pretty much every set so far. But that said, in the second set, we had a similar situation. Don't remember the exact numbers, but Babson was up by a few points. Got up to an early lead again, but then UMass Boston, was able just to not let that phase them and then come back and make a stellar comeback in order to tie it up at 11-11. Then unfortunately let that focus slip again to give the set back to Babson, but hopefully UMass will be able to focus, bring back, get themselves back into this game, put a set on the board, and make this one an interesting matchup.
And you can see more and more people starting to come in. Some teams watching the game as well. Some of the Tufts players walking around here as they get ready for their game later on in the day. But we still have two teams out here in UMass Boston and Babson. Babson serving with Maddie Malie.
I guess, yeah, teams probably just scouting their potential second-round matchup.
Malie to serve. A dig from Birch. The set. Shot from Garrity. Zulica. Come back to them. Cameron. Lappins with the power. Oh, off the face.
Again, off the second one today. It's been like off a teammate's face.
And that one going off of Birch's face. As it will be Malie to serve again. They've got a commanding 9-3 lead here. The quality just showing through at the moment, Babson. The dig. Comments. Attempted kill. They got another attempt. Oh, they tried the dump play there. So we'll get with the tip. Across to Kiosa. Good dig from Malie. Lappins. Good block. Knocked back over. Garrity. Comments. Doyle. And the point will go to the Beacons. Much needed here at 9-4.
Definitely, much needed. Love to see it if you are a UMass Beacon fan.
Doyle. Cameron. Nice hit, but good dig.
A great dig there.
Happens. And it goes through the attempted block from sort of a combined effort there from Tiscareno and Comments, but they weren't able to stop it.
Yeah, great play by both sides. I mean, UMass Boston, that dig was phenomenal right there. Yeah. But then great play by Babson to recover from the dig and then ultimately end up putting the point.
Comments. Kiosa. And, brilliant play! But in the end, the Beacons get a deserved point, but some heroic efforts there from the Babson players.
Heroic effort, but again, great effort on UMass just to be able to put themselves in that position, especially when they're down this much, still giving 100%. I know it's cheesy, but great effort by UMass in that last one.
The set, a little tip. Good defense from Beacons. And a point goes to them. So as we saw in that second set, they're slowly creeping up, but will they be able to maintain that momentum? That's the key part. As serving here is Carson Kamensk.
Definitely. Babson probably looking just to not get a little bit too overconfident since they are up in this set. And as a reminder, they are up 2-0 in this afternoon's matchup. So
that was an interesting play, but Reed's attempted kill doesn't work off. The tip, Kamensk. Across to Kiosa. Just out there.
Just barely. Oh, looks like it might have, might have just hit the line.
I'm not sure, but
actually, it looks like they scored that one incorrectly.
Yeah, and they've given it to Babson. As serving now is Cassidy Witten. It's 11-6.
My mistake. I misread the scoreboard. As it does not say, obviously, it says Tufts and Guest rather than Babson and UMass. So
across. Good dig. Reed has to just play it over. Malie, the bump to Puccio. The play from Garrity. Reed with the attempt to kill, and the point goes to the Beacons.
A great effort by Schweckman there. Just dove out, tried to Just barely get her hand underneath that one, but just barely was too late on that one. Nothing really much you could do on that. That kill was like pretty well hit. Had a good amount of power on that one as well.
Kiosa with the serve. Cameron, Puccio, good play from Parker. Kamensk, Chapevska, and now it's Cameron across. Attempted kill from McDonald. Reed, nice tip. And that's another point. It's 11-8.
Great effort by Malie, though. Just, again, like a little bit too late on that one. Ended up sending it into the net. But then, again, great recovery to just like rebounded off the net. But nothing too much they could do after that one.
Kiosa to serve. Puccio. Zuliga. He's here to Reed. Kamensk. And a bit of a miscommunication there. And that's a gift of a point for Babson when the Beacons really needed to continue that momentum. It's 12-8. And it's serving now, Lauda Zuliga. Zuliga to serve. Dig from Kiosa. Kamensk. Reed. Nice block at the net. Back across from the number 21 Tiscarino. But that one goes out. It's 13-8. Zuliga serving. Dig, and it goes out. And Zuliga serves once again, causing problems for the Beacons.
Yeah, definitely. I think also like UMass seems to be losing focus a little bit. It's tough when you're down 2-0, plus you're down 14-8 in the sets. So that's like two mistakes in a row. The 4 hit, and then on that one, and then on the point before it, they just mishit the dig so that it went out of bounds. But again, head coach Kate Carlson for the Beacons are looking to like regroup her players, get them to focus in. Babson still has 10 points left to score before they close out this match. So it would take something special, but it's still completely within the realm of possibility for the Beavers, or for the Beacons, excuse me.
Well,
yeah, should be an interesting last third set. Babson looking for their 6th consecutive 3-set win, which would...
well, the song that's playing right now, 4 Minutes by Justin Timberlake and Madonna. At the end, they say 4 minutes to save the world. Right now, UMass Boston has about, they had a minute there at the timeout to save their season. Can they pull off a remarkable comeback? They're down 2-0, 15-8 as well in this third set. And serving is Babson. It would take something remarkable, but they won't give up until it's over. Serving now, Zuliga again. She's been causing a lot of problems with her serves. Across. And again, another mistake. At the moment, it's just not going the way the Beacons. Kiosa there with the error.
Definitely, yeah. Babson seeming to capitalize on the UMass mistakes. Just looking to get every point they can get to close out the first round.
Good defense again. Cameron. Puccio. Kept alive by Chubesca brilliantly. Thomas just has to knock it over. Zuliga. Cameron. Knocked over. Parker. Has to be played over by Tiscarino. Across to McDonald. Lauren McDonald, the first year from Westwood, Massachusetts, makes it 17-8 for the Beavers.
Interesting strategy on behalf of the Beavers. They took out their libero, which, considering how good Malie was playing for the entirety of the game, kind of interesting to take her out. But it's probably just to like rest her for future rounds, prevent injury. So
another brilliant play there. 2 good points in a row from Lauren McDonald. This one, the tip. It's 18-8, the score getting away from UMass Boston. as Babson looks to close this game out. Zuliga, the serve. Parker. Trying the powerful strike there was Marcela Tiscareno, but that one going long. It's 19-8. And that one goes long, so it's 19-9. So the Beacons do get a point, and now they need to go on a run. And serving will be Tyler Parker, the libero.
I guess, yeah, Malik coming back in. I guess just wanted to bring her in for defense, as she is one of the leading defensive players on Babson.
And the attempted block there from Doyle going out, so the ball returning to Babson. Donald coming off, as well as Elizabeth Cameron. Into the game returning is Gabby Miller. And I believe for the first time, Sabrina Lechner, junior from California. The dig. Shapevska. Good play from Witten. Across to Puccio. Good defense from Parker. Commons will have to just knock that one over. Witten. Nice hit there by Gabby Miller. Strong play. And they just need 4 more points. As serving for them right now is Emily Woodward.
Yeah, Babson, seemingly, as evidenced by the past few games, have really dominated their third sets. And this set just adds to it.
Oh, that was brilliant defense there from Sabrina Lechner. And they just need 3 more points. They have been superb in this run so far in this second half of the third set. Serving again, Woodward. And that one not as good. And UMass Boston getting up into double digits here in this third set.
Yeah, I mean, great defense, but I guess it doesn't matter too much when you're 3 points away from moving to the second round, but always hate to see that the unforced errors like serving it into the net.
Sydney Birch with the serve. Went in. And a bit of a mistake there from Emily Woodward, but every point for UMass Boston being cheered loudly by their support on this far right-hand side. And it's always good to see, the support coming out, especially when, games not being played at home. But here comes the serve from Birch. And the dig, and that's a 3rd point in a row. Just got to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, UMass Boston with 3 points in a row, like their bench really loving it. Yeah, definitely looking to see if they can continue their momentum, see if they can keep Babson on their heels, but commentators curse.
Commentators curse strikes again.
Yeah.
And Spuccio will look to serve out for these final 2 points for the Beavers, 23-12. The serve. That one hits the net, 23-13.
UMass Boston making it interesting coming down the stretch here. Babson looking like a little bit nervous to close it out. But UMass Boston definitely taking advantage of the Babson mistakes, which every point you can get at this point for UMass is well needed.
Now that one going to Babson. They're a point away from going on to the round of 32. Serving will be libero Maddie Malee. This to send them through to the next round.
Looking to close them out right here.
With a serve. The dig. Comments. Doyle. Malee. Lappins. Still alive. But that will do it. And Babson are on to the next round. They win this final set 25-13, 25-16, 25-16, 25-13 is the final score. Babson 3, UMass Boston Beacons 0. Zach, a good game, but in the end, the team coming in with the superb record, Babson, just showed their quality, and they won this game comfortably.
Yeah, Babson had a phenomenal year. Finished off their year really strong. Continued that good momentum into today's first round matchup of the NCAA Division III volleyball tournament. A little bit interesting to see if Babson will be able to continue this momentum into the later rounds of the tournament. And as you were talking about earlier, the round of 32 will also be broadcasted on JumboCast or TuftsJumboCast.com.
Well, so that will do it for us for the time being. I'm Lucas Pyle, joined alongside me, Zach Eskenazi. We will be returning later on for the 5:30 game between Endicott and Bowdoin. But as for us, we will say adieu.
Oh yeah, just testing. All right.
Check. Check. 1, 2. Check. Samuel. Check.
In terms of NCAA, this is their 6th appearance, with their last one being last year. They're 10-5 overall in NCAA, and their best finish is the Elite Eight. For Endicott, on the other hand, they all have an even better year with finishing 23-7, 8-0 in conference, so just killed it in conference and ended up winning their conference to make the tournament. They've had 7 appearances, with their last being 2017. However, have struggled and are only 1-6 in NCAA play.
Right, so Endicott going on a hot streak at the end of their season with 8 straight wins. Of course, a well-coached team. They've got Coach Tim Byram in his 20th year as head coach for the Endicott Gulls. And, of course, getting the auto bid due to winning their conference, the CCC. Although they did lose to Bowdoin earlier this season, 3-0. So this should definitely be a possible revenge match. Of course, all 3 of those sets were super close. A lot of runs on both sides. And we'll start with a serve from Ella Hogan. That one up and over. Immediately, Endicott trying to play with some finesse, but nice roll shot there in the middle from Danny Abrams, the senior captain middle blocker for the Bowdoin Polar Bears. And they take a quick lead, 1-0. Hogan back to serve again. That one up and over. And Endicott receives the serve set to the outside, and a strong hit there from Ramey Cannell.
Yeah, beautiful play on Endicott. It was like perfect recovery on the dig. Ball was set in the perfect spot, and then killed just right down the line, like perfect position. Nothing Bowdoin could have really done on that last one.
Back to serve now for Endicott. It'll be Gifford. That one up and over, but received by Bowdoin. Set to the outside for Flaherty, and she tools the block nicely. That one goes right through and falls in for a Bowdoin side out. Caroline Flaherty, the senior captain for the Bowdoin Polar Bears, earning NESCAC all first team honors. What can we say about Flaherty?
Flaherty, one of the Bowdoin all-time greats. In fact, she's one of 3 players with 1,000 kills and digs in Bowdoin history. So one of the Bowdoin all-time greats.
And a pass there from Flaherty to Allison Hawkins, but the miss hit from her and the side out for Endicott. This one tied up 2-2. Now Cannell scoring the first point for Endicott. She'll be back to serve for the Gulls. And that one hit with some force, but received by Bowdoin, set to the outside. And the lefty shot there, getting an assist from the net, was Ashley Williams, the junior. It'll be Emily King back to serve for the Polar Bears after another quick side out. The score 3-2. That one up and over from King. Received by Endicott. Set to the middle. And just out of the reach of Flaherty, that one finds the floor.
Yeah, another great play there. It seems like both sides have been really good. I've displayed a lot of really good ball control, which especially in volleyball is obviously very, very important, so you can get a lot of kills. Both teams are very kill heavy, so having good sets is very important for both sides.
And another strong kill there from Ashley Williams, the junior, hitting it on the right side with her left hand. Nice finish, found the floor right in the middle, just hitting it where no one was. And a strong attack. And another side out for the Polar Bears.
I think definitely something that we'll probably end up talking about a lot later in this game is the court vision for the attackers on both sides. Both of them like to find the open space, try and hit the ball without a lot of defenders. So great court vision on that last one.
And a miss hit there from Kay Kaiser. That one right into the net. Another quick side out for Endicott. Neither team has gone on a run so far, but of course last time these two teams met, we saw a lot of runs. I think a 9-0 run and an 8-2 run back in the Bowdoin home gym. So we'll see if that type of energy comes out, but both teams playing with a lot of fire. Strong hit there, but that one well long from Allison Hawkins. And Endicott using their core vision to let it go. A service point from them. It'll be Lauren McGrath set back to serve for the Gulls.
Yeah, as you said, these teams typically play each other pretty close, so I guess maybe as we've seen so far, and I know it's very early, but it could just be point here, point there for each side instead of 6-7 point runs.
And another mistake there from the Polar Bears, trying to settle in here as McGrath puts it up and over again. And Jada Hodge-Adams with the strong hit, painting the corner.
Yeah, great play on that one. Endicott looked like they might have thought it was going to go out, but just barely snuck it in, got it on the line, maybe a few inches in front. But, yeah, great kill there.
And now Bowdoin with the side out, the strong serve. Set to the outside, trying to get the one-on-one there, but team blocked there by Flaherty. And another strong hit from her. Another kill from Flaherty will send Allison Hawkins back to serve for the Polar Bears once again.
Great court vision on Flaherty. They were going for the down-the-line block, but Flaherty was able to recognize that and go for the kill cross-court, which ended up getting her the point.
And the set to the outside for Endicott, but the strong team block there between Hodge Adams. And a nice block there from Flaherty, trying to block one more time. Corey Gray definitely disrupting this Endicott offense, and a strong block from her right in the middle. And that one falls for another Bowdoin point.
Yeah, a defensive display there by Bowdoin. They just had a few key blocks there, threw Endicott off their guard, but it's quality defense on Bowdoin there.
And that one up and over from Hawkins. Endicott putting it over, set to the outside for Flaherty. Little low, but Flaherty able to put it right through the Endicott blocks and finds the floor. Bowdoin going on a bit of a run here now. Score 8-6 in their favor. They're up by 2, and Endicott's really got to try to do something to get it around Corey Gray. She's been a force in the middle for Bowdoin so far.
Definitely, yeah. She's been killing it on defense, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Endicott do like a couple like floater shots like that just to try and like, get over the Bowdoin blocking.
Absolutely, and a strong hit from Flaherty. Looked like it was going wide, but kept in by Kennedy. Now Bowdoin controls, and a roll shot there from Hodge Adams. Another hit on the outside. That's Gilbert, and just out of the reach of Emily King. So Endicott finally getting the side out after Bowdoin took the lead. Score now 8-7. It'll be Amanda Gilbert, the sophomore outside hitter, to serve for the Gulls. Gilbert from Hopkinton, Massachusetts, not too far from Tufts here. Flaherty, the strong hit, and tools the block beautifully between Zoe Gifford and Nicole Winkler Jr. That one fell straight to the ground.
Yeah, Caroline Flaherty is currently leading the Polar Bears in points and kills, and is proving why she is the Polar Bear leader so far in today's game.
Absolutely, and a NESCAC for all first-team player for the Polar Bears. I believe NESCAC Player of the Year last year, Caroline Flaherty. We can't say enough about her as we get a strong kill there from Danny Abrams on the right side. It's clear that this Bowdoin Polar Bear team isn't only playing by themselves, though, as Coach Tim Byram calls a timeout for Endicott. They've really been playing great team volleyball all around, not just feeding Flaherty on the outside, but getting it, playing through Corey Gray and the rest of their strong outside hitters. What can we say about Bowdoin so far?
Yeah, Bowdoin, as you said, like very good team play. They have just over 1,080 assists, so definitely like to spread the ball around. In addition, they have like 1,180 kills. And although Flaherty is the leader with 243, it's like pretty evenly distributed. A couple people over 200, a lot of people in that 1 to 200 range. So Bowdoin likes to spread the ball around, which it throws defenses off a lot, obviously, because you don't really know who's gonna go for the kill. So it's like great advantage for sets.
Absolutely, and we definitely haven't seen poor play from Endicott yet. Just Bowdoin coming out on top, getting through a lot of these Endicott blockers. Sometimes all you need to do is keep your arms straight up and stiff for those to start landing on the other side of the net. So look for Endicott to come out with the fire here after their timeout. I'm sure Coach Byram changed something up to make sure Endicott can get back into this one, because you definitely don't want to drop the first set here to Bowdoin after dropping the first 3 of your season to them.
Definitely, yeah, and especially for Bowdoin in particular. If they get the first set, then they're pretty hard to stop in the rest of the game. So definitely gotta get a W in this first set, carry the momentum later.
And a strong attack there. Danny Abrams putting it over for Endicott. Hit on the outside. That's Cannell. Dug out. And a strong hit from Hodge Adams, but blocked. Endicott in the middle. Nice hit there from Nicole Winkler Jr. and just too far from the Bowdoin defense. Everyone chasing after that one, but no one able to get it. And now it'll be Mackenzie Kennedy, the senior defensive specialist, to serve.
Yeah, head coach Tim Byram for the Gulls drew up a nice play on the last one.
And a strong kill in the middle there from Bowdoin brings them the quick side out. It'll be Bowdoin to serve. Back for them, it'll be Ella Hogan, the freshman.
At Bowdoin with 1,533 points on the year, so definitely an offensive powerhouse to look out for. However, Endicott, on the other hand, with 1,690, so it's a battle of offensive powerhouses in today's game, so it should be a good matchup.
And a couple tough passes there, and finally ending the point was Danny Abrams in the middle. Neither side was really able to gain a ton of offensive momentum there, but right in the middle, nice kill from Danny Abrams, really just putting it right through the two Endicott blockers.
Yeah, one of the most important things about the kill is just trying to find the zone where no defenders are. And Bowdoin both sides have done a pretty good job of that so far. So definitely looking to see more of that throughout the rest of this afternoon's matchup.
Right, and pardon me on that last play. They called a violation on Bowdoin, so an Endicott serve, but Bowdoin now back to serve. It's Flaherty, the senior captain. She puts it up and over. And a strong hit from Endicott, but blocked with a force from Hawkins. Hawkins putting it deep into Endicott territory, but a set to the outside. And that one just long. Flaherty using her core vision to see that it was going to go just beyond the line, and she'll be back to serve for the Polar Bears once again.
Yeah, great call. Those ones that are just long or just in are always tough to play because you always hate the feeling when you think it's going to go long, but it ends up catching the line.
Absolutely, and a strong serve by Flaherty. Gobbles up Mackenzie Kennedy, unable to handle it, and another service point for Flaherty. And a substitution from Coach Byram. Amanda Gilbert will re-enter for Nicole Trudon. It'll be Flaherty once again. She puts it up and over, off the net, and a strong hit on the outside from Cannell, but an even stronger block from this Polar Bear defense.
Yeah, to build on what you just said about Flaherty's serve, it seems like she had 2 in a row off the net, so it seems like the toss on the serve is a little bit low, so it's kind of just the angle for getting power, as well as also getting it in. Obviously, is kind of tough with the low angle, so would like to see probably her toss the ball a little bit higher on the serves, but otherwise, just a minor critique on an overall phenomenal player.
And a set to the outside. That's Cannell one more time. For the outside, for the lefty, but it appears there was a carry violation. Hit that with 2 hands rather than 1. Too much spin on that set. And now Endicott gets the side out. It'll be Cannell back to serve for the Gulls. Score now 15-10. We're past the halfway point in this set.
Bowdoin looking to continue the momentum for the rest of the set that they built off of Flaherty's serve.
And just out of the reach of Emily King. A quick service point for Endicott. Looking to build some momentum here and get back into this one. Only 4 points behind the Polar Bears. Gulls looking to mount a comeback with Cannell back to serve. The strong senior. She puts it up and over. Handled by Bowdoin. Set to the outside for the lefty. That's Ashley Williams. And into the crowd. Endicott unable to handle it.
Yeah, great kill. You could tell that the Endicott defender was a little bit off guard, just considering how hard that ball was hit. So always a tough one to defend.
Absolutely. And another strong hit to the outside, tooling the block. Well done there by Amanda Gilbert. That one falls right between Corey Gray and Ashley Williams.
Yeah, it seems like on these last couple points, Endicott has been trying to favor Amanda Gilbert. She's one of the kill leaders for Endicott, so don't blame them trying to favor her.
And a strong hit, but an even stronger block once again for these Bowdoin Polar Bears. It seems that Endicott hasn't really figured out that Bowdoin's sending 2 blocks at that. They need to somehow find a way to get the one-on-ones. That comes from a set in the middle and a running hit to the outside, but Endicott's offense clearly doesn't run that way. They're going to need to figure out some other way, either through roll shots or trying to produce campfire balls, which they haven't exactly tried to do yet. Another set to the outside and blocked again by Bowdoin. And Endicott, again, unable to handle it.
Yeah, to build on that, looks like Bowdoin has about 180 blocks in the year, which puts them at an average of just under 2 blocks a set. They've been doing a little bit better than their average for so far this set, but Bowdoin, just great defensive team, as you said, and Endicott still hasn't really figured out how to handle it yet.
And Bowdoin deciding to put that one over. Another hit to the outside. That one a little further behind the net. That's one way to get it through the blocks, and Flaherty puts it through, and that one falls right in. A little miscommunication there between Gifford and Gilbert, it appeared to be. Probably should have gone after that one as the ball landed in. Bowdoin now running away with this first set. They lead by 7, 19-12, and Coach Byram deciding to take another timeout.
Yeah, as you were alluding to earlier, Coach Byram probably trying just to find a way to deal with the Bowdoin block. Probably trying to go with some like the campfire shots, or is trying to hit like a little like floater shot that just tries to kind of get in between the two lines of the Bowdoin team. But definitely need to find an answer pretty quickly, because Bowdoin's looking to, if they don't, then Bowdoin's just going to capitalize on all the blocks, and you don't want to let Bowdoin get too many, obviously. So.
Absolutely, and one thing that Endicott hasn't done super well so far is use their court vision. Their setter has been a little bit predictable, is kind of telegraphing where she's going to set that ball, like on either side, and the Bowdoin blocks have been able to get there with fair consistency. You'd like to see some sort of different motion within their offense to try to get that one through, whether through roll shots or literally just setting it over. I think we're going to see some sort of different offensive look from Endicott, maybe fewer 3-hit sets.
Yeah, as we were talking about earlier, Bowdoin did a really good job of just kind of mixing up who got the kill. However, on the Endicott side, they've really only diversified it down to like 3 players, who are Gilbert, Cannell, and McAvoy. So if I would like to see Endicott kind of like mix up who's getting the kill, as to try and throw off the Bowdoin defense a little bit.
And another strong hit there right in the middle. That was Amanda Gilbert. Doing a nice job there was the setter to put that to the side where the 2 Bowdoin blockers weren't, and they weren't quick enough to get over there, so Amanda Gilbert shooting that one right through the gaps. Now Lauren McGrath back to serve for the Endicott goals. She puts it up and over. Dug out by Bowdoin, to pass to the outside, and a strong hit, but right into the net. And Endicott comes out of this timeout with a fire, threatening a comeback here in this first set.
That one was a little bit tough to try to go for the overhand kill on that one, but it was ball, at least from like up in the booth, looked to kind of be like shoulder level, and that's just a really tough shot to hit.
And a great block there from Endicott, but another pass to the outside. Hodge Adams, the nice roll shot from her, falls right between Zoe Gifford and Lauren McGrath, and they get the side out, threatening the first set. 5 points to go here. Endicott down by 6. To serve, it'll be Allison Hawkins for the Polar Bears. She puts it up and over. Looked like she actually may have stepped on the line, but just long for her either way. So it'll be Amanda Gilbert now for the Endicott goals. The quick side out for them. Looking to go on a run here and try to steal this first set after Bowdoin has been up practically the whole time. And another mistake from the Bowdoin Polar Bears. Another point for the goals. Strong serve from Gilbert. Just swallowed up Emily King there, deep in Bowdoin territory.
Yeah, Endicott looking to continue their 4-1 run after their timeout here.
And the strong serve, but Bowdoin handling. And the strong hit from Flaherty. Right over and just out. Nice hit from Flaherty one more time. She's really keeping her composure and showing why she's a leader of this Polar Bear team.
Definitely, yeah. Flaherty's been consistently at the top of the Bowdoin offense, and as you said, was like a NESCAC Player of the Year. So now proving why she earned that award.
And Endicott getting the one-on-one that they wanted between Remy Cannell and Jada Hodge Adams, able to convert there. Endicott with the side out, slowly chipping away at this lead. Mackenzie Kennedy to serve, that one up and over. Bowdoin. Strong hit from Hodge Adams, but blocked by Endicott. Another strong hit, little help from the net. Right into the middle, and straight into the ground with force. Colleen McAvoy on the kill, and Endicott really coming back, making sure Bowdoin trying to keep their composure here as Endicott's going on a run. Kennedy, another serve. Handled by Flaherty, is set to the outside, and another mistake from Bowdoin. Danny Abrams, the senior captain, making another mistake, forcing Coach Aaron Cady to call a timeout.
Yeah, definitely. Endicott has been killing it the past few points. they've been on a pretty good run, so especially since their timeout. Head coach Tim Byram drew up some fantastic plays, definitely making Bowdoin seem a little bit nervous and definitely a little bit rattled. Definitely makes sense that they want to kind of call the timeout, get the composure back. I feel like both teams are pretty momentum heavy, so this first set could definitely go a long way in the rest of the match.
And Coach Katie definitely knows what she's doing here, knows her players extremely well, but Coach Byram really calling a timeout at the opportune time, making sure all of his players are on the same page, really trying to come back in this set and take it from these Bowdoin Polar Bears. We'll see what kind of look Coach Katie goes with. They've got about 15 seconds left in this timeout. Endicott already back out on the floor. So it'll be Mackenzie Kennedy to serve a couple more time, or rather, one more time here. She's got a couple service points in this first set as Bowdoin still leads 21-19. But the senior defensive specialist and libero back for the Bowdoin Polar Bears, Mackenzie Kennedy. She puts it up and over. Dug out by Bowdoin. Set to the outside for Hodge Adams. The strong hit, but blocked. Bowdoin keeping their composure, putting it right over. And a strong hit to the outside, doing exactly what they should, going to try to get that 1-and-1. Flaherty just a little slow to get over there. And the point for Endicott, finding the floor beautifully.
That was a great recovery. I like how they didn't get super rattled after the block. Sometimes throw off like an attacking team. Great job on Endicott to eventually win the point off of it. And
a great job by Flaherty, keeping her composure and tooling the block nicely there, getting it right over the Endicott blocks.
Definitely, yeah. No, definitely looking for the seniors to kind of play more of a leadership role. Both teams are over 50% underclassmen, so looking for the juniors and seniors to kind of like keep their composure and kind of be like a good role model for all the younger players.
And a great topspin serve there from Ella Hogan finds the floor. Bowdoin leading now 23-20. Hogan set back to serve for the Polar Bears, 2 points away from this first set. She puts it up and over. And the strong hit there from Colleen McAvoy. Another kill for her here in this first set. She's really been a force for Endicott, and they're going to need a couple service points here.
Definitely, yeah, much needed. Bowdoin got a 2-point run there, and although it doesn't sound that impressive with coming down the wire for this first set, every point is super important, so much needed point there for Endicott.
And Flaherty, the strong hit, but that one blocked. And a pass. Flaherty, the running shot, blocked by Endicott, and the strong hit in the middle there. And the nice shot falls right between the Bowdoin defenders. It looked like Flaherty thought she was going to put a little bit more force behind that one, but now Endicott, just 1 point away from tying this one up, forces Coach Katie to call another timeout. You get 2 per set, and both teams have used all of their timeouts. 23-22 is the score. Zach, what's going on here?
Yeah, I just want to take a moment to look at that last Flaherty attempted kill. Looks like Flaherty was on the left sideline, tried to go cross court. Great job on the Endicott defense to be able to read that and ultimately block it. And I think that block, especially since Flaherty was trying to throw off the Endicott defense, ultimately kind of rattled her a little bit. Then tried to go for the dig, but it just barely wasn't able to get there in time. And yeah, you always love to see when sets get this close coming down to the end. Obviously win by 2, so very likely to go into extra points here.
Absolutely, and we see an incredible first set here. We're going to see definitely an incredible match. I'm glad we're on the call here today in the Cousins Gymnasium for this NCAA Division III regional match between the Bowdoin Polar Bears and the Endicott Gulls. If you're just joining us, we've seen some great volleyball so far. Zoe Gifford now back to serve for the Gulls as both teams between Bowdoin and Endicott are back on the floor. Gifford now trying to tie this one up. Back for the Gulls.
Gilbert, one of the scoring leaders for the Endicott, so for the Endicott teams are looking to capitalize on that.
And the strong hit, but blocked by Bowdoin. Great team block there. Endicott trying to do everything they can to put it over, but unable to do so. And now Bowdoin's got a set point here, 24-22. And who would you rather have back to serve than Caroline Flaherty? I'm sure Bowdoin has all the confidence in the world that she's going to put a good ball in the court here. Flaherty, that one up and over. And a strong hit from the outside, but a block there to end the set. Great job from Danny Abrams and Allison Hawkins on the team block to end that first one. Bowdoin takes it 25-22, but that one definitely close.
Yeah, I think both teams have done a really good job of just being able to capitalize after the other side's timeout. I think just great coaching on both sides, as you said earlier. Whenever either side has taken a timeout, the other side has just been able to capitalize to get a few points. I think that last one probably the most impressive because they were in a little bit of a rut to close off that set. But obviously we're able to finish strong and get a W for the set.
Absolutely. So we'll check back in about 2 minutes for the second set here between Bowdoin and Endicott. And we're back here for the second set of Bowdoin Polar Bears versus the Endicott Gulls. Volleyball, again, first round Division III regional tournament match here in the Cousins Gymnasium, hosted by Tufts University.
Very exciting first set. Looking to see if we can have an equally exciting second set in today's matchup.
And Bowdoin coming out clearly with a lot of energy as they dance their way from the bench onto the floor.
Yeah, definitely. You could feel the sense of excitement after having they closed that last set. Looking to continue that momentum into set number 2.
Absolutely, and now this is a Bowdoin team that's taken 4 sets already from Endicott this season. Endicott taking 0 from Bowdoin thus far, so a 4-0 set lead for Bowdoin. We'll see if Endicott comes out with the fire, and that's not to say that they haven't been close. They certainly have, and Endicott has fought really well, but Bowdoin has kept their composure through it all and just been able to close.
Definitely, yeah.
So I believe it'll be Bowdoin to serve first in this set, but rather I am wrong once again, and it'll be Zoe Gifford back for the Gulls to serve to open out this second set here. She puts it up and over, dug out, and controlled. A hit on the outside there from Allison Hawkins, but just not enough power on it, right into the net, not enough height. And so Zoe Gifford will be back to serve once again for the Gulls. Up and over. Flaherty set to the outside, and the lefty hit there from Williams. And over from the Gulls. A hit to the outside, another shot for Ashley Williams, and she gets the single block there, able to capitalize on that one, getting the side out. it'll be Bowdoin's serve, and Emily King, the junior.
Yeah, definitely something interesting that I noticed in that last one is that it seems like Flaherty seems to be playing back row right now, which is an interesting strategy considering how dominant she is on offense.
And another strong hit there from Bowdoin. That one finds the floor deep in Endicott territory. So I think that Flaherty's actually going to play all 6 positions on the court for Bowdoin as one of their stronger players. Definitely want to see her on the floor as much as they possibly can.
Definitely agree with you on that one. Yeah, Flaherty's just like an all-around all-star, so.
The strong hit there from Endicott, but just wide, so it'll be Bowdoin point and Emily King back to serve. That one up and over for her, but controlled. And they call a carry there on Endicott. Too much spin on the set.
Yeah, it looks like also the set was a little bit on the lower side, so the attacker had a tough time getting that one over the net.
Bowdoin now, Endicott sets the outside. In the middle there, strong hit from Corey Gray, but handled nicely by Endicott. That one finds the Bowdoin floor, and Endicott with the side out. Endicott now the serve. That one up and over. And the strong hit there from Allison Hawkins. Bowdoin, another quick side out.
Yeah, Endicott read the kill nicely. They were able to get up in the perfect position, but I think they were anticipating a little bit of a harder hit. So, yeah, that's probably why they ended up sending that one out of bounds for the Bowdoin point.
Now, Kate Kaiser, we haven't seen her a ton on the floor so far, but she puts it up and over for Bowdoin. Endicott now hit on the outside. That was Gilbert. Hodge Adams now trying to hit it, but the official stand getting in the way. And Endicott now with the side out. It'll be Colleen McAvoy, the sophomore, back to serve for the Gulls. She puts it up and over. Dug out by Bowdoin, and the strong hit in the middle there from Corey Gray. She's had a day so far for the Bowdoin Polar Bears, really all over the court, providing some key blocks. Great defense in there, showing her offense, finding the deep court for a Bowdoin point. It'll be back to serve Bowdoin. They handle. Flaherty puts that one over. And a strong hit and blocked one more time by Corey Gray. All over the court for the Polar Bears, really showing everything she can do.
Yeah, Corey Gray, sophomore middle back for the Polar Bears with 215.5 points this year and 98 blocks. So definitely an all-star on both sides, offense and defense. So
Bowdoin now, they handle the strong hit there. Again, though, is Allison Hawkins hitting it into the net. We've seen her make a couple mishits when she's just a little bit too far. What do you think she has to do to really put those ones over?
I think probably just obviously most important thing, just try and focus on trying to go deeper. It's a tough shot if you're trying to get it over the net, like with power at the 10-foot line. It's kind of like a really awkward angle where you kind of have to choose one where it's like either accuracy or power. So I think she probably got to lean more towards the accuracy side, try and put some spin on it as well.
Absolutely, and the great shot there from Flaherty, finding the deep court and painting the line once again, brings Bowdoin another point. They lead 8-4, and it seems that Coach Byram will ask the official what the ruling is, but it stands. So Bowdoin now back to serve. It'll be Corey Gray for the Polar Bears. That one up and over. And hit by Endicott. Bowdoin, though, controlling. Strong hit there from Danny Abrams. And the deep hit from Endicott. Hodge Adams the pass. And set over there from Hawkins. Not trying to hit that one with too much power, but a Bowdoin block there. Endicott putting it over. And in the middle, it's Danny Abrams for the kill. Getting it right through the Endicott defense. Great hit there from number 16. Danny Abrams on the Polar Bears.
Yeah, Danny Abrams finishing off her senior campaign with 140 points on the year. It's definitely a noteworthy performance for her.
Now Corey Gray, that one up and over. And a nice trick shot there from Endicott, but doesn't catch Bowdoin sleeping, and a nice dig there.
Yeah, great dig.
Flaherty on the outside and paints the line one more time. Rather, they do call it out. Just too long from Flaherty.
Yeah, Flaherty's been doing a great job of just painting the corners, hitting the line. That one just a couple inches too long, it seemed like.
And still a great idea to go deep into Endicott territory, but just wide as Endicott's back to serve. That one over, but dug out by Hawkins. And Flaherty, the little roll shot, doesn't catch Endicott off guard. Another roll shot, though. Flaherty's on it. And the carry there from Bowdoin, it'll be Endicott point.
Yeah, Bowdoin got off to a hot start this set, carrying off their momentum from the last one. Endicott seems to have cooled that momentum and started to build some of their own. So definitely an exciting matchup.
And Flaherty, the strong hit once again in the middle, just out of the reach of Amanda Gilbert for Endicott. She exits for the goals, and in comes Nicole Trudon, the defensive specialist. It'll be Ella Hogan back to serve for the Polar Bears. Freshman, but still extremely strong for the Polar Bears. She puts that one up and over, dug out and controlled. Strong hit there from Cannell. Endicott now. Cannell putting it over again. Pass to the outside. Strong hit from Ashley Williams, and that one in. A Bowdoin point. Service point for Ella Hogan. Great job by Williams there to finish that one on the outside, getting the one-on-one. Hogan, that one over. And a strong hit from Cannell. Blocked, though, by Bowdoin. Williams, another chance. And catches Endicott sleeping just out of the reach of Zoe Gifford. Nice roll shot there from Williams.
Yeah, great roll shot. Again, like great court vision for Williams there. Able to recognize the Endicott blocking attempt.
And the strong hit there, tooling the block, was Remy Cannell. And to add insult to injury, it looked like that one went through the block and found a head. Possibly, it looked like it was off Danny Abrams' head.
Yeah, Remy Cannell, the points leader for Endicott, so definitely, again, proving why she is the scoring leader for Endicott.
And Flaherty decides to hit that one onto the near sideline. It just wide on the dig. So another point for Bowdoin. Flaherty back to serve, and one thing that you love to see is she's thanking the linesman every single time they throw her the ball. That one up and over from Flaherty. Endicott, though, strong hit, dug out by Flaherty, and a strong hit from Williams, but just a little bit too wide. It'll be the Endicott side out. And look for them to go on a run here. We saw them right around here in the last set really gain all of their energy. Zoe Gifford really needs to try to dig deep. She puts this one up and over short. Nicely done by her, seeing that the Bowdoin defense was back, anticipating a long serve from her, but nice short one from Gifford finds the floor. Another point for Endicott. This one now up and over. Dug out by Bowdoin, controlled, and a strong hit from Flaherty deep and just out of the reach of Endicott. Another Bowdoin point as Corey Gray re-enters, and Danny Abrams heads to the bench. It'll be Emily King, the junior libero. That one up and over. And a Bowdoin point there.
Yeah, it looks like she might have just reached over the net there. Hence the Bowdoin point.
Emily King, the strong hit to the outside. That's Megan Frederick. You haven't called her name a ton in this one. But that one finding the floor for Bowdoin. The nice strong hit there from Williams.
Yeah, that last one, great hit from Williams. It looked like it just kind of slid underneath the hands of Nicole Trudon of Endicott.
And another miscommunication there on Endicott. It forces Endicott to call a timeout. We're going to see what Coach Byram draws up here, but we saw them in a similar situation last set, down by a bunch as the Bowdoin players dance in their huddle. We saw Endicott down by a bunch in the last set, and they came back, almost tied it up.
Definitely, yeah. The Coach Byram probably looking to kind of re-spark that motivation, maybe drop some of the same plays he drew up last time for Endicott to come back as quickly and as importantly as they did. Definitely do not want to give this Bowdoin team too much momentum. So Coach Byram definitely looking to motivate his players, get them to refocus in and make a comeback.
Absolutely, and one thing that Endicott's really going to need to do here is dig deep and ask each other, do we want to go home right now? Because at this rate, we could see Bowdoin take this one in take the second set right from Endicott and definitely threaten Endicott to go on a quick run. We have seen Endicott go on runs before, though, and we expect one here after the timeout from Coach Byram. We're going to look for some different defensive looks as Emily King is back to serve for the Polar Bears once again. Bowdoin, though, looking to continue stepping on the gas pedal and finish this one out. King, that one up and over. The strong hit to the outside and a nice kill from Megan Frederick, hitting that one right through the two Bowdoin blocks.
Yeah, great kill by Frederick. Much needed point there to cut into the Bowdoin lead to make it only 7 points.
It'll be Endicott now to serve once again. It looks like Cannell. That one up and over, short again. Bowdoin, though, Flaherty puts that one deep. Endicott right in the middle and blocked by Corey Gray. Corey Gray's had herself a day. She's got a kill and 3 digs so far. I wish they were showing the blocks on the screen because I'm sure she's got a bunch of them both in this set and in this game. On that board, it does show, though, that Caroline Flaherty has double-digit kills on the day, and to be completely honest, that's not much of a surprise. She's been incredible for these Polar Bears. Definitely one of the reasons they have this 8-point lead, as that one's up and over from Kaiser. Endicott putting it over, though, and a mistake there again from Allison Hawkins, though.
Well, what a save from Amanda Gilbert, though. Looked like Bowdoin was going to for sure have the point. It was great diving play, great effort by Gilbert there. Definitely one great dig there.
Absolutely, and Amanda Gilbert, certainly one of the reasons why Endicott could go on a run here. The strong hit from Hodge Adams. Nice dig there from Endicott, though. Nicely done by Gifford. And the hit to the outside, getting the one-on-one block, was Corey Gray, finding it right around the side of Amanda Gilbert. Bowdoin really trying to step on the gas, finish out this second set, as Endicott looks just a little bit flat-footed right now, even coming out of that timeout. It'll be Allison Hawkins, the sophomore, back to serve. She puts it up and over, and just a little bit long. Endicott, the 1-point side out, exactly what they needed there as Frederick exits. And it'll be Lauren McGrath, the freshman, to serve for the Endicott goals.
Yeah, as you said, Endicott is definitely prone to going on runs, so if you're Bowdoin, you can't make mistakes like that. So
absolutely, and that one right through the Endicott blocks. Nice hit from Jada Hodge Adams. Number 15, the freshman outside hitter for the Bowdoin Polar Bears. She's been stellar in this campaign so far. It'll be Corey Gray now back to serve for Bowdoin. She puts it up and over, dug out by the goals. And a strong hit on the outside, tooled the block nicely, was Amanda Gilbert, the sophomore outside hitter. That one finds the floor, as it'll be Gilbert back to serve for the goals once again.
Yeah, Gilbert has definitely been one of the key assets to Endicott this game. Definitely needs to get a few service points here.
And a strong hit from Hodge Adams, but recovered by Endicott on the outside. Nice little roll shot from Cannell. And Flaherty. Great hit, but blocked by Endicott on the outside. That was Remy Cannell. Nice cross-court shot. Bowdoin unable to handle it. And so Endicott, with Amanda Gilbert back to serve, has cut this Bowdoin lead to 6.
Definitely, yeah, that was great kill, great court vision. Looks like it caught Flaherty a little bit off guard. Probably why she mishit it.
And another great serve there from Gilbert. Bowdoin again unable to handle it. So it'll be Gilbert back to serve. They've cut it to 5. And this is exactly where we saw Endicott make their run last set.
Yeah,
but it's Coach Erin Cady calling a timeout, making sure that they don't go on that run, trying to stymie this momentum.
Yeah, not really surprised that Bowdoin called the timeout there. I completely agree with what you said. They're trying to have Bowdoin get themselves back into the groove and trying to stop the Endicott momentum. Because they had a few quick and easy points there, and obviously you don't want that if you're Bowdoin. So,
absolutely, and certainly a wise timeout from Coach Katie. Just got to talk it over with your players. Make sure that you're staying composed here in the late stages of this second set. And of course, Endicott has gone on runs before, so we'll see what they can do.
Definitely, yeah. It's only their first time out of the set. So if Endicott goes on another run and gets a few more quick points, Bowdoin can have another 90 seconds to regroup, reset, drop some more plays.
Absolutely now, and it'll be Amanda Gilbert back to serve for the Endicott Goals as they're back out onto the floor. The Polar Bears finally break their huddle as they re-enter the court as well. Still with the same amount of energy, smiles on their faces. Amanda Gilbert, the sophomore outside hitter from Hopkinton, Massachusetts. She puts it up and over. Controlled by Bowdoin and put over by Hawkins, but they call that one a carry. Too much spin on that shot. So another point for Amanda Gilbert and the Endicott Goals. They've cut it to 4. That one up and over, the strong serve, but controlled. Flaherty the hit, but controlled still by Endicott. In the middle, the hit from Nicole Winkler Jr. and off a Bowdoin defender, finds the floor. It seems that we've got Endicott coming back once again. They've cut it to 3.
Yeah, 3 quick points there for Endicott. Made it look really easy. Us coming off that Bowdoin timeout, took full advantage of it.
And the strong block there. Bowdoin trying to find something. Flaherty, the strong hit, tools the block, and they get the side out. That one falls right between Nicole Winkler Jr. and Zoe Gifford.
That point was huge for Bowdoin. They desperately needed that point. Try and get some service points on the board, close out the set before Endicott can get too much momentum and challenge their lead for the second set here.
Absolutely. They needed to stop the momentum, and they did just there. And the strong hit there, but nicely done by Zoe Gifford, challenging that immediate attack from Williams. Williams trying to send that one right back, but Zoe Gifford saying no way and blocking that right down, getting another quick side out, exactly what Endicott needed there. Bowdoin, the set to the outside, and Flaherty, but controlled by Endicott right over. And we've got a fight at the net, and finally the strong hit from Colleen McAvoy, but they call her hitting the net. And so Bowdoin with the point and the side out. It'll be Caroline Flaherty back to serve with the 4-point lead.
Yeah, McAvoy did not look pleased after that one. Gave the ref a pretty nasty look, if I do say so myself.
To be honest, though, she may have had a point. I personally didn't think that she hit the net on that one, but Flaherty.
I agree with you on that one, yeah.
Flaherty hitting that one right into the net. I guess the ball doesn't lie, and it'll be Endicott back to serve. Zoe Gifford, the senior setter.
Yeah, Endicott definitely looking like the better team right now. Looking forward to seeing if Bowdoin can hold on to their lead and close out the set before Endicott can catch them.
And the strong hit there. Nice finish from Ashley Williams, hitting that one court side, rather near side.
Yeah, it was like perfect play. Was able to thread it right between the defender and the sideline. A lot of good finesse on that one. Like perfect positioning.
Now Bowdoin threatening. Strong hit there from Remy Cannell. And that one just out of the reach of Bowdoin. It'll be Cannell back to serve from the Endicott Goals. The senior here trying to go on a run. Down by 3 here in the late stages of this set. Scores 23-20. Up and over from Cannell. And a strong hit from Williams. Endicott, though, controlling. And they put it over. Another strong hit from Williams, but just wide. And a point for Endicott. Find themselves down by 2 here. Behind Remy Cannell's serve. The senior.
Yeah, we're definitely in a similar spot last set. Looking to see if Yeah, again, like, we were in, I think, almost the same spot as we were last set, score-wise. Endicott obviously looking to change the result, and again, unsurprisingly, we get a Bowdoin timeout after.
Absolutely. In this
play.
one now, 23-22. Ramey Cannell certainly one of the reasons that we're this close in this set. She's got 5 kills and 2 digs. 3 players have 5 kills for Endicott. That's Amanda Gilbert, Ramey Cannell, and number 6, Colleen McAvoy. But Cannell, the senior, back to serve. The outside hitter, 5'9" from Sunderland, Massachusetts, the nursing major. We've seen her certainly nurse that ball exactly to where she wants to put it. And she'll be back to serve once again as Endicott breaks their huddle quickly. Looks like just a momentum-shifting timeout from Bowdoin, or at least that's what they're trying to do. Maybe trying to ice Cannell just a little bit because she's been on fire from the service line.
Yeah, definitely. Bowdoin needs to get 2 very quick points, just end the set, just kind of regroup in between the sets, figure out a new game plan. Bowdoin appears to be hanging on for dear life at this point. Endicott is coming up pretty quick.
And Cannell puts that one over. And the strong attack, but tooling the block there was Corey Gray. Really coming up big for the Bowdoin Polar Bears exactly when they needed it most. She's got 3 kills in this one. And a great job from Corey Gray. It'll now be Kate Kaiser to serve for the set for these Polar Bears. Same score as last set. Now Kaiser looking to finish it off as they did the first. Puts it up and over. Endicott on the outside, and the strong hit from Gilbert, but nicely handled by Bowdoin, although a miscommunication ends that one. And Endicott back to serve. It'll be Colleen McAvoy, the sophomore, for the Gulls.
The Gulls looking to send this one into extra points in this set.
And the strong serve from McAvoy. Hodge Adams on the outside. And Bowdoin closes out this second set closer somehow than the first.
What a set, though. That was, Bowdoin had a very strong run to start the set. Again, Endicott kind of more towards the middle, closer to the end. Went on another phenomenal run. Very excited. Very fortunate to have 2 very exciting sets. Looking forward to seeing how the third set's going to go.
Absolutely. Check back in just a couple minutes for the third set of volleyball between the Endicott Gulls and the Bowdoin Polar Bears. Bowdoin leads 2-0. And welcome back to the third set of Division III Regional Tournament Volleyball between the Endicott Gulls and the Bowdoin Polar Bears. We saw the Polar Bears take 2 close sets from the Gulls. Zach, what are we going to see here in this third set?
I think we're definitely going to expect to see another very close third set. As you said earlier, when these two teams played earlier this season, Bowdoin ended up winning in 3 sets, although Endicott kept it very, very close in all of those 3 sets. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw something similar happen today. Bowdoin took the first set by 3, second set by 2 points. So probably going to be within single digits, probably within 5, if I had to guess, for either side. But both of these teams play each other really, really well, pretty evenly matched. Going to be a very exciting third set.
Certainly, and it'll be back to serve. It'll be Ella Hogan for the Polar Bears. She puts it up and over. Endicott controlling. But a block there from Flaherty and Abrams. And a Bowdoin point on the carry from Endicott. They'll take this first point here. Ella Hogan back to serve again for the Polar Bears. In both sets so far, we saw Bowdoin come out to a quick lead. And then Endicott storm back. Bowdoin now putting this one over. Nicely done by King. And a strong block there from Ashley Williams, but just too strong on the hit from Endicott. It will be Amanda Gilbert back to serve for the Gulls. And the effort has been outstanding on both sides so far.
Definitely, yeah. Each team has given 100%. Definitely love to see it. Probably why this game has been so close for the entire thing. So
absolutely, and the hit just too long there from Danny Abrams, but Amanda Gilbert back to serve now for the Gulls. She's got it. Puts it up and over, but controlled. And a strong hit from Flaherty. And they call a carry there on Endicott. Flaherty just too strong with that one. And again, thanking the linesman for the ball. She's got it back for the serve. Up and over. Dug out by Endicott. And the strong hit there into the crowd.
Yeah,
nicely done by Endicott on the attack.
Yeah, great attack by Endicott there. The ball was hit pretty hard, so would not have wanted to be a Bowdoin defender on that one.
Nicely dug out and controlled by Bowdoin, but blocked by Endicott. Hogan putting it over. On the outside, that's Cannell. Williams, the strong hit, but blocked by Endicott. And now a strong hit from Hawkins. Another strong hit from Cannell.
Yeah, great rally on
and
this
Hawkins,
point.
the roll shot, dug out by Cannell. And just too long from Endicott. Bowdoin wins the power battle.
Yeah, great effort on both sides. Had a nicely long rally. I think, right idea for Bowdoin, or Endicott, to try to fort one beyond all the Bowdoin defense, but just a little bit too strong on that one.
Absolutely, definitely a good call, trying to make a change of pace as Cannell hits that one with force, but just again a little bit too long. So now Bowdoin has the serve to Emily King. She's got it up and over, dug out by Endicott. Although change of pace there. Put it over was Williams, nicely done. And the strong hit in the middle from McAvoy. Another strong hit, but blocked again. Endicott now. Over, dug out by Flaherty. Set to the outside from Williams. Flaherty. And the strong hit from Williams. Shredding the defense like some cheese.
Yeah,
nicely done.
Yeah, good play on Bowdoin there. You just highlighted the offense. I want to highlight the Bowdoin defense on that last play. They had a couple quality digs and a couple quality saves that put them in a position to ultimately win that point, which is quality defense on Bowdoin from there.
And nicely controlled by Bowdoin. That one over from Bowdoin. Score now 5-3. Endicott will be back to serve. It'll be Zoe Gifford, 5-4 the score. Gifford back to serve for the Gulls. That one up and over. Controlled by Bowdoin. And the strong hit, but blocked there by Rami Cannell. Another great block from Endicott. Definitely trying to change pace just a little bit.
Yeah, Mackenzie Kennedy was clearly very excited after the last one and completely justified, as Endicott are in desperate need of a set win here.
And it was Zoe Gifford diving, trying to save that one, but unable to after the strong hit in the middle from Caroline Flaherty. For Bowdoin serving, it'll be Kate Kaiser, the junior. Back to serve for the Polar Bears, looking to go on a bit of a run as they did in the first 2 sets. That one up and over. Nice play from both sides as Hodge Adams, the defiant kill right there, finding it deep in Endicott territory. Bowdoin leads 7-5 here in this 3rd set. And look for them to go on a run. This is exactly the time when they like to do it. Catch their defense sleeping as Kaiser puts it up and over. Endicott, the set to the outside and the strong hit, but saved by Bowdoin. Hodge Adams, another defiant hit, but saved by Endicott. And that one underneath the net, another point for Bowdoin. They lead 8-5 here in this 3rd after taking the first 2.
Yeah, Hodge Adams, a freshman this year for the Bowdoin squad, currently has 142 points in the year, so definitely a very good freshman campaign for her.
Absolutely, and the strong hit there, but blocked by Bowdoin. Another point for them, and they've begun to run away with this one. The 4-point lead for the Polar Bears. And the strong team block there from Corey Gray and Allison Hawkins. On the serve, that's Kaiser. And the strong hit, but again into the net, Colleen McAvoy just trying to do a little bit too much with it. Probably should have gone for a roll shot there.
I think definitely, yeah, especially since the set was a little low. It's like, I think below the level at the top of the net, so it's like almost impossible to hit a power shot on that one, so definitely agree she should have gone for the roller.
Absolutely, Kaiser there putting it deep into their territory, but another defiant block there from Corey Gray. Again, I wish they showed blocks on that screen, but they don't. And Corey Gray has been a force in the middle for Bowdoin.
Yeah, definitely. This Bowdoin defense, has just been phenomenal at the net, both in terms of offense and defense. It's been a nightmare for Endicott in this evening's matchup.
Kaiser puts it over. The strong hit from Cannell, but again, blocked by Bowdoin. And I believe I said at the beginning of this run, look for Bowdoin to go on a run. This is exactly when they like to do it, and we see them now with a 7-point lead behind the strong serve of Kate Kaiser. She's got it, puts it up and over, but just wide for her. Looks like I may have jinxed it. And now Endicott will be back to serve. It'll be Rami Cannell for Endicott. She's got 6 kills and 4 digs in this one so far.
Yeah, Endicott needs to start their run now instead of towards the second half. They'll set like they did in the first and second set. Obviously, since they're down 2-0, they need points quickly, and a set win would extend their season just a little bit more.
Absolutely, and a beautiful roll shot there from Corey Gray. Finds the floor right in front of and out of the reach of Mackenzie Kennedy. It will be Allison Hawkins back to serve. She puts it up and over. Dug out, and the strong hit there from Gilbert. Bowdoin now finds Flaherty on the outside, but a defiant block from Megan Frederick and Colleen McAvoy. Exactly what Endicott needed. Just a little bit of a momentum shifter here for the Endicott goals.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great block there. Endicott looking to get some momentum right here. Desperately needed. So.
And the beautiful hit there right from Megan Frederick. Not caught off guard at all. Went up and hit that ball right over. Nicely done by her.
Yeah.
Endicott trying to dig into this Bowdoin lead.
Yeah, great play there. A little bit of a gutsy play. It's going right in between 3 or 4 Bowdoin defenders there, but it worked, and just a beautiful shot there by Frederick.
Absolutely, but Bowdoin still playing with confidence and composure. Corey Gray finding the floor, sending that one right back. Bowdoin leads 14-8 here, not letting Endicott cut into their lead just yet. Corey Gray, that one into the net, and the quick side out for Endicott. we'll see what they can do with it. Certainly trying to dig into that lead here sooner rather than later. It'll be Lauren McGrath to serve for the goals. That one up and over, but controlled by Bowdoin. Hit over. Endicott threatening. Amanda Gilbert, the strong hit, but blocked by Bowdoin and just out of the reach of a diving Cannell. Great effort from her.
Oh, what a block there on the Bowdoin side. I mean, and like, you gotta feel bad for Endicott there. They had like perfectly set play, ball was set perfectly, great kill, but the Bowdoin defense has just been too good.
Absolutely, and the strong serve from Hogan, but just wide. And Endicott now with the point, 15-10, the score in favor of Bowdoin. Both teams with a lot of power and a lot of blocks. Neither team really changing up their strategy at all, as that one over from Gilbert. Bowdoin controlling, though, they put it over. And a pass to the outside. Right into the middle. Remy Cannell, the strong hit, finds the floor. And Endicott threatening a comeback earlier than previously.
Yeah, and based on the first two sets, Endicott probably start their comeback a little bit later than where they are now, but obviously desperately need to start it like right now, sooner rather than later for them.
And Flaherty wisely putting it over. But Bowdoin still playing with composure. Flaherty on the outside, the strong hit, but saved by Endicott. Hit there from Cannell. And the point for Endicott once again. Another strong kill there from Remy Cannell. She's got 8 on the day. Serving, that's Gilbert. But Bowdoin controlling. Flaherty, the strong hit. And the nice pancake shot. That one falls right between the blockers and the net. Caroline Flaherty back to serve for the Bowdoin Polar Bears once again.
Definitely, yeah. If you're Endicott, you just got to hold your arms pretty stiff. Can't let the ball fall between you and the net. Have to at least send that one over.
Absolutely, and the strong hit there in the middle. That was Abrams. And the strong hit there from Cannell, but just a little bit wide.
Yeah, great break for Bowdoin there. From my angle, at least, looked like that one might have just barely caught the line, but great effort for Bowdoin there.
Absolutely, and Flaherty now exactly who you want for Bowdoin back to serve. The knuckleball serve to the outside. Running their entire offense through Cannell is Endicott. They set it to her again. On the outside, though, nicely getting it through the blocks. Putting it over was Hawkins. Finally finding someone else is Endicott on the outside. Hawkins again. And unable to dig it there is Nicole Trudon. Strong hit, another service point for the Bowdoin Polar Bears.
Yeah, the Polar Bears definitely seem to be closing strong right now. I think they took into account that Endicott likes to make their runs right now, so they're just trying to go pedal to the metal and just trying to stop the Endicott run.
Absolutely, and another strong hit from Bowdoin keeps it on Flaherty's serve. Flaherty's got a couple serves in her arsenal. She's got that top spin. She's got the knuckleball, and, of course, the timeout here from Coach Tim Byram. In his 20th year of coaching, he certainly knows this squad. Coach Cannell speaking privately with the assistant coach, Nicole Trudeau, trying to figure out how to get through those Bowdoin blockers.
Definitely.
As Endicott finds themselves now down by 7 late in this third set.
Yeah, definitely. Endicott is currently 1-6 in NCAA play, so they've struggled a little bit in that front. I guess just the pressure. So looking to make something special happen, and make probably one of the more interesting comebacks, especially since Tufts. Bowdoin only needs 6 more points to close out this game and move on to the second round of NCAA play.
Absolutely. The Endicott goals definitely looking to make a run. Don't want to go home this early in the first day of the first round of the NCAA Division III regional tournament. for women's varsity volleyball. It'll be Caroline Flaherty back to serve once again, number 3 for the Bowdoin Polar Bears. She's been stellar, 14 kills, 11 digs. Not really much more you could ask for the senior captain. The outside hitter, Flaherty, puts it up and over. Endicott now trying to handle Trudeau, the defensive specialist. And the strong hit, but just not enough on it from Lauren McGrath, the freshman. And another point for Bowdoin. They now lead by 8, certainly threatening here in this third set.
Yeah, to build on what you were saying, Flaherty has been doing a phenomenal job of extending her college playing career, as she is currently a senior. And not much more you can ask for. She's just been killing it, especially on these last couple serves. It's gone on a little bit of a run. So
absolutely, and that one just a little bit too predictable. Nicole Winkler trying to come over and get the one-on-one block, but Bowdoin reading it like a book, getting the team block there as Flaherty puts it over. And the roll shot there from Cannell, but nothing doing for her. Put it over as Hawkins. And a strong hit in the middle. Nicely done there from Nicole Winkler. Exactly what Endicott needed there. The quick side out. It'll be Mackenzie Kennedy, the libero, back to serve for the goals. Up and over for her. And a strong hit. Blocked almost into the ceiling. But Bowdoin now controlling. Put it over on 2.
A good recovery by Endicott there. It's just quality defense on their end.
And the strong hit there from Hawkins, but blocked again by Endicott. Cannell. Not a ton of force behind that one, but another strong hit. Roll shot from Allison Hawkins. Nicely done by her, and a Bowdoin side out. 3 points away from a second round berth and a first round victory for this Polar Bears squad led by Flaherty. King, the serve. Up and over. Endicott set to the outside. Cannell unable to kill it. And the nice slice shot there from Williams.
A great save by Endicott there. Endicott has been doing a phenomenal job today in saving some of those tough kills. Bowdoin kills. The Bowdoin attack team is very strong. Likes to hit the ball hard, so great job on Endicott too.
And that was Allison Hawkins finally going up uncontested and makes Endicott pay with the kill right there. Putting it deep into their territory was Gray, but nice recovery from Endicott. Williams, the hard hit, but unable to finish. On the outside, blocked by Endicott again. Putting it over was Williams. And a nice block there from Gray. Huge point, ton of momentum, and finally killing it was Endicott. That was Colleen McAvoy. Nicely done by her, and a substitution takes Lauren McGrath out and brings in Zoe Gifford to serve.
That play was just a quality defensive showing right there. Endicott had 2 blocks in that last one. Bowdoin had 1. So it's what you like to see from your defense.
And the strong hit there from Corey Gray. Another huge point from Bowdoin. And it looks like Endicott has run out of time here to make a comeback. They need 10. And a quick side out they would need. It'll be Kate Kaiser back to serve for the Bowdoin Polar Bears. Threatening the match. Up and over. Dug out by Endicott. Controlled on the outside. That's Frederick. Bowdoin on the dig. Strong hit there from Hawkins. And nicely done by Hodge Adams to end it. And the Bowdoin Polar Bears have won their first round. After an extremely strong schedule, they receive the at-large bid and showing exactly why they should be in this tournament, taking it in 3 sets, 25-14 from the Endicott goals.
Definitely great effort on Bowdoin there. Last set was a little bit closer than they liked, so great effort just to come out and dominate the third set. End up winning it by 11 points, which is a pretty wide margin of victory there. So great effort by Bowdoin.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us here for this NCAA Division III regional match between the Endicott Gulls and the Bowdoin Polar Bears. The Polar Bears will move on behind a stellar play from Caroline Flaherty.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Make sure to tune in to the 8:30 game, or excuse me, 8 o'clock game, which will also be broadcasted on JumboCast. And JumboCast will also be broadcasting a few other games, including a few more soccer, as well as the second round of this tournament. Make sure to tune in for that.
And certainly a packed weekend. We've got a ton of volleyball for all of us here at Tufts JumboCast. Please tune in at 8 o'clock. Again, on the play-by-play, I'm Sam Brill, joined by my co-host and color commentator, Zach Eskenazi. Thank you for joining us, and please join us again at 8 o'clock to see your Tufts University Jumbos here in the Cousins Gymnasium.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Cousins Gymnasium on the campus of Tufts University for tonight's NCAA Division III Volleyball Regional First Round match between Eastern Nazarene College and Tufts University. And now, let's meet the teams for today's match between the Lions and the Jumbos. First for the Lions, the non-starters. Number 2, Giselle Caro. Number 3, Gianna Franceschini. Number 5, Gabrielle DiCamillo. Number 12, Jenna Meekum. And number 18, Anya Altman. And now the starting lineup for the Lions. A 5'8" center from Tegucigalpa, Honduras, number 1, Ruth Aguilar. A 5'9" outside hitter from Merrimack, New Hampshire, number 9, Courtney McCarthy. A 5'10" outside hitter from Quincy, Massachusetts, number 9, Rebecca Thorne. A 6'0" middle hitter from Whitman, Massachusetts, number 11, Hallie Julian. A 5'4" setter from Quincy, Massachusetts, number 16, Samantha Caldwell. A 6'1" middle hitter from Lansdale, Pennsylvania, number 21, Jacqueline Teague. And the libero, 5'7", from Quincy, Massachusetts, number 22, Jessica Caldwell. The assistant coaches for Eastern Nazarene are Hannah Welsh, Kayla Dean, and Logan Hunsberger. The head coach is Derek Smith. And now for the Jumbos. The non-starters. Number 3, Ariel Zedrick. Number 5, Sam Ward. Number 6, Grace Legree. Number 7, Maya Lightfoot. Number 8, Bridget Bell. Number 10, Anna Nakanoff. Number 11, Sophia Akers. Number 14, Jordan Crone. And number 15, Jennifer Ryan. And now the starting lineup for the Jumbos. A 6'1" outside hitter from Hillsborough, California, number 1, Kate Dessler. A 5'10" setter from Westlake Village, California, number 2, Rachel Gurash. A 5'10" middle hitter from Round Rock, Texas, number 12, Christina Wampa. A 6'1" middle hitter from Palatine, Illinois, number 13, Heather Holtz. A 5'11" opposite from Menlo Park, California, number 16, Maddie Stewart. A 5'11" opposite from Scottsdale, Arizona, number 17, Janelle Yarwood. And the libero, 5'3", from San Francisco, California, number 4, Stephanie Lee. The assistant coaches for the Jumbos are Risa Provenzano and Terry Condon. The head coach is Cora Thompson.
Hello all, welcome back to our 4th game of volleyball today. I'm here with Robert Hoover. I'm Henry Stahl on the play-by-play. Hope you're not tired of us yet. We've got plenty more volleyball to play in this weekend, including this game. 8 p.m. start time, Tufts Jumbos versus Eastern Nazarene Lions. Robert, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I announced one of the earlier games, Johnson Wells against Maine Maritime, which the Lions took home 3-1 after dropping the first set in a close one. Proceeded to eradicate the Mariners. I think the last game was something along the lines of 25-9, so a big point spread there. But I'm excited for a good game of volleyball here. The Jumbos are coming off their first conference championship since the mid-1990s. and we have the Eastern Nazarene College Lions in their first ever NCAA appearance. Should be a good one.
Right, it's the battle of the conferences. The NEC, the New England Collegiate Conference. First place team was Eastern Nazarene. They went undefeated in their conference. And the Tufts Jumbos also went undefeated in the NESCAC. So we'll see how the top teams of their respective conferences face off. First up, it's Rachel Farash serving for the Jumbos. Tough receive from Eastern Nazarene, but they put it nicely over. Slide to Wongpa.
Huge kill by Wongpa on the slide, right over the block, finding that back corner. Great way to start off the game here by the Jumbos.
Farash will serve again. Aguilar over. They're feeding her early.
Huge
Leads
dig by
there.
Dessler.
Good hustle. Tufts just going to put it right back over. Lions have a chance, but Jumbos themselves, the rookie Yarwood, feeding again to Aguilar. Yarwood just going to dump it over from the Lions, and it works. It's tied with a long point, 1-1.
Pretty sneaky stuff there, but a great back and forth by both teams getting in a rhythm early. But the Lions pulling out something from a trick book there to earn that point on the dump. Fans are really fired up here for the Lions.
That's Hallie Julian with the serve. Wongpa reads the block well, able to just tap it past, put it where the Lions aren't defending. Yarwood's going to serve it. Tufts up.
Lots of great motions by Tufts early, running Wongpa on the slide, and then that 31. That's something they're going to hope to continue throughout the games.
Yarwood with a really nice serve. And it's Courtney McCarthy, the senior, not able to handle it.
You can see Tufts putting a lot of pace on these serves. These Lions don't know how to react to stuff flying this fast at them.
Looking a little slow on their feet so far. And goes right back to it. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And a little roll over the top there, finding Yarwood on the flats of her feet.
Right, the star of the team, Ruth Aguilar, able to find that spot. Expect her to get plenty of work today. She was the NECC Player of the Year. Lee's going to pop this one up for Dessler. A hard hitter, but maybe a bit too hard on that point.
Yeah, just a bit over the block there. She loves that power shot, though, but just wasn't able to get the right point of contact there.
It's Dessler who's going to pop it up. Stewart, powerful, NESCAC Player of the Year. And Dessler puts it over. Point Tufts. They're up 4-3. It's been very close so far.
Yep, you can see the Eastern Nazarene College Lions targeting number 17, freshman Janelle Yarwood. This is her first NCAA tournament appearance, but so far she's been so good.
Dessler is going to put it nice and easy to Farash. To the ace, Maddie Stewart, and that's the point for the Jumbos. Again, Lee, a very accurate server. Expect plenty of movement on this ball.
Just a bit too much movement there, but a great job at targeting the hands with a float serve.
It's Jenna Meacham with a good read, letting it go right past her. And now again, it's Ruth Aguilar with the serve. Let's see what she can do. A nice float, deep to Yarwood. Farash goes up to Stewart. Plenty of movement. Farash again, just dumps it over. Holtz to Farash. Right back to Dessler, right down the line, and fits it right in.
Huge kill by Kate. A really great way to end that set right there on the shoot ball, finding the line.
Right, the Jumbos had plenty of chances at that ball. It was just a matter of time before they could get a hard hit down the net. Now it's Zedrick with the serve. A little short. And it's Aguilar who's going to set it, and a great block. Holtz and Ryan assisted, goes straight down. Talk about this height difference between the teams, Robert.
Oh, yeah. Tufts has been working on recruiting height, and they certainly have it here. with a lot of hitters near or over 6 foot. And not that many players on the Lions are that tall, so the Tufts block is going to be a huge factor of this game, whether the Lions are hitting into it or having to hit around it. You saw it earlier today with Johnson Wales against Maine Maritime. The height difference is a huge part of the sport.
And so far, the Lions have, for the most part, been able to overcome that, but it's the serves that are getting them so far. Zedrick puts it up for Ryan. Jenna Meacham to Aguilar. Excuse me, that was Courtney McCarthy with the attempted hit. And an early timeout from the Nazarene Lions. They were very much in that game for a while. Had it within 1 point for the first 5 points that the Jumbos got, but a big run, and the Coach Schmidt is not going to hesitate to call a timeout there.
Yeah, this is the point in time where the difference starts to make a difference here. A 5-point lead getting close to around the 10-point mark can start getting larger and larger, and then it becomes a larger deficit to come back once it breaks from 10s and goes into the 20s. So it's a real smart timeout here. The thing is, I just don't know what they're going to be saying in this timeout. They held it close for a bit in the beginning, like you said, but it's just that one thing. The jumbo serves are coming a bit too fast for the Lions' likings. And maybe it's just a timeout for nerves to get them back into this game. But outside of talking about service rotation, it seems like the rest of the Lions have been in order.
Right, and the two of us, we've watched plenty of Tufts volleyball this year, and I think we can both say with confidence that the Jumbos are not known for starting their first set incredibly well, so a 5-point lead already is pretty good for them, considering Zedrick going to serve right over. And again, just really tough from the Lions.
Such a consistent serve. In the beginning of the year, she started out a bit shaky, but Zedrick has really found her stride during her sophomore campaign, becoming a pillar of this team.
There's a nice pass, but
a great pineapple by Zedrick to keep the play alive, but Ryan free balls it right into the net. Great hustle by the sophomore setter, number 3, to get that ball up.
Little unfortunate. The Lions just gave it right to him, but not able to capitalize. We'll see the libero, Jessica Caldwell, with the serve. Cedric puts it up. Dessler finds it. A touch off the Lions.
That was number 1, Ruth Aguilar. And touch there, trying to get that ball back into play, but just sailed out of bounds. A great attack by Kate Dessler. And a strong serve by Dessler as well, as libero seems to sky that one.
Dessler's going to take this one. Zedrick back to Holtz. Received, passed nicely by the Lions. And there's Lee Yarwood with a hard hit.
Oh, that looked like it might have been up, but the refs call it down. A great pancake effort there, and an even better kill by the freshman number 17 on Tufts, Janelle Yarwood.
Right. Has not seen the court too much. Not often a starter, but with some injuries on the jumbo side. It's Yarwood who's coming up big in the playoffs. And again, she finds that back one zone. And the Tufts Jumbos are just running away with this one.
Yeah. This looks like another timeout. That's a good one because Kate Dessler has a rocket of a serve, and when she gets into a groove, you don't know what's going to happen in the game. But you can see even more impressive by the Tufts Jumbos is all the motion, all the slides they've been running from the middle, the stacks they've been running with their right side, is giving the freshman on the outside, Yarwood, a solo block. And it doesn't matter if you're a freshman, junior, or senior, a solo block is always something you're appreciating.
Right, great observation. The Jumbos, very well coached. NESCAC Coach of the Year, Cora Thompson. She has won that award many times, 3 times in the past 4 years, even more times in her tenure at Tufts University. And we've seen it all season with so much height and so much accuracy from around the net. The Jumbos are able to move that ball around so well, it's so hard to put up a consistent block, especially when you're an undersized team like the Eastern Nazarene Lions.
And it goes back, you'll hear a lot of volleyball players say this, but you can't train height. And right now, height's a big advantage, but it's not the only advantage the Jumbos seem to have here. These serves have not let the Lions given any pause. They're just going right off the hands, and they haven't been able to run much in system. But let's see if a timeout can calm the nerves of these Lions and get some good passes here for them.
It's a step-by-step process, and step one is receiving this serve. Let's see if the Lions can improve upon that. There's a solid one. Aguilar.
Can Kate track down this ball? Ooh.
Stephanie Lee, the first year, with a rare passing error right there. Usually she's on top of those, but a bit too far to her left. Caught her arm swinging. Lions come out strong after the timeout. It's Meacham with the serve. Lee with a low pass. Holtz tips that over. Good accuracy. Yarwood's right at the net. Lee's right there to Zedrick, to Holtz. Quick movement by the Jumbos, but the Lions are all over it. Lee again to Zedrick, to Ryan. And was there a touch?
No touch call here by the line ref. That might have looked like it. A great tee off by Ryan, but just could not find the back of the court there as it sails out of bounds. But a great look. Like I said before, that was a solo block, but not able to capitalize on the Jumbos. And a rare ace given up by the libero, Steph Lee, as it sailed right by her. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there with the freshman, Janelle Yarwood. But that is a rare sight to see in this gymnasium.
Right, and it's a momentum game.
As the momentum gets stymied right there by a serve into the net. You really hate to see it, but now we have number 13, Heather Holtz, back to serve. And Heather Holtz is known to get on some runs with her serves.
As you said, Holtz with the serve. Obviously, we will not have Lee passing from the back row. We'll see how the Jumbos can take this free ball without her. Ryan's up to Zedrick, to Yarwood.
Huge kill there as she teed off on number 12 for the Lions, Jenna Meacham. A great show of strength by the freshman there, and it really got the Tufts crowd going on that one.
Right, the Lions just pass it right up to JumboCast. Give us a little souvenir there. Another powerful serve from Holtz.
Free ball here, let's see what they do. And just right over the block is Tina Wongpa. She has been an outstanding middle. I believe one of the kill leaders on this team, and you see there why, just soaring over the middle block of the Lions and teeing on the back shoulders of the defense there. Great kill by the senior.
Right, the first team all-NESCAC player. Every time you see a free ball and she's in the front row, expect it to go to her. And a little error there by Teed, the middle hitter.
Sometimes it happens, especially when you're off that net. Trying to do a runaround shot like that just hits the bottom of the wrist and goes straight down. You got to shake that one off.
Holtz with the changeup. McCarthy able to put it down.
Just dropping right in front of Dessler. A great swing around that huge jumbo block there.
And it should be noted that on our little score sheet or program, Aguilar is listed as a setter and an outside hitter. We're seeing a lot of setting in this rotation, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So despite being their leader in kills, she's still doing work with the assists. And now we're back to Rachel Farash with the serve.
So not Nacio
Good
as the
hustle.
Lions free ball it over.
Couldn't quite connect with Stewart there, was Farash. Farash going to try a pipe to Dessler. Bit too deep.
And one thing I think the Lions might see here, but they don't have another timeout left, so they can't talk about it, is the freshman Steph Lee loves to cheat up on tips and can sometimes get caught crashing the center of the court too quickly, as you see there, but she was able to pick it up.
A really nice pass from Dessler, and again she's able to keep it up. Lee's there as well. Good teamwork. Yarwood puts it over. And now the Lions have a chance at it. And puts it right past.
Great point by the Lions, able to capitalize on that solo block, but an outstanding effort by Kate Dessler and Steph Lee to get that first ball up Lions
Allie
are
Julian
roaring back here.
with the serve. Good read by Dessler. Free point for the Jumbos.
It was the right idea by the Lions. Dessler's serve receive has been inconsistent, solid throughout the playoffs recently, but if there's a target to go to on serving, it is number 1.
And here we go with Yarwood. Nice power on that one. It's Caldwell.
A close one there by Steph Lee. Little matrix action on that as it dropped right in front of her without touching her. 4-point Jumbos as now a 9-point lead, 20-11 with Janelle Yarwood serving it up.
And great teamwork from the Jumbos. This is a team where even when you're not on the court, you're still contributing. Service error from Yarwood as the bench loudly called that ball was out for Lee.
Yep, teamwork makes the dream work here.
And it's Amaya Altman, the defensive specialist, with the serve. It's hard, but a bit too hard. And another service error for the Lions. It's killing them. The serve is killing them when they're serving and when the Jumbos are serving, it looks like. Lee puts it into traffic.
And a bit of a miscommunication there as number 1, Ruth Aguilar, tries to go over on second ball, but ends up almost whipping their setter in the face on that.
Lee, again, just going to put it to the same spot. Absolutely no rotation on that ball. The knuckleball is going to be very difficult for the Lions to pass. And Lee is hot from behind the line.
She's a very accurate server, very good at choosing the spots. And ooh, a very great defender at that, picking up that second ball over, unlike the Lions were able to do on that shot there. Steph Lee is working all around the court, either from her digging perspective or serving. She is having an outstanding first game here.
Not the flashiest of sets so far, but Lee with a very nice serve. Aguilar, can she find it?
Yes, she does.
And both line judges in agreement found that corner. Very accurate hit from Aguilar.
And now Aguilar's back to serve, giving the crowd something to clap about, but it is possible game point Jumbos as they have an 11-point lead here in the first set.
Very nice serve. Yarwood puts it up, and she's going to hit it as well.
Little teamwork there by the Tufts outside, but a bit too much air under the ball by Yarwood as it soars out of bounds there. Now it's just a 10-point game, but still, Tufts just needs the one ball side out here, and then they're moving on to game 2.
Lions obviously want to get some more points on the board.
And they're not able to do that as there's a net call on the line. So that is it for the first game, 25-14. Your Jumbos coming away with a 1-0 lead.
And a very dominant set by the Jumbos, but we can say we didn't expect it. They are the hosts of this regional section of the NCAA Division III Women's Volleyball Tournament. They are the favorites going into this game, and they sure looked like it in that first set.
Outstanding play by the Jumbos at really attacking the serve. You know, I've heard a lot of people say it's a serve-pass game, and it has proven to be that right now, with Tufts really choosing their spots as they serve and putting a lot of pace on that ball. You have rarely seen the Lions in system because of that. And I don't think we've seen the Lions play to their true potential because of that. We haven't seen that many good bump set kills from them. A lot of first passes that get aired up into the rafters or just fall flat for an ace. The Tufts, that's where Tufts is really capitalizing in this game. What do you think the Lions need to do to tighten the gap here in the second set?
Well, first of all, they gotta keep this set close for as long as possible. They really let it slip away in that first set. They put up maybe 4 points that were close, and then it just kept on slipping. The deficit just got larger and larger. Obviously, we all saw it. They're gonna be working on their serve receive right there. So many low passes. They just gotta, move their feet as soon as the ball is released from the setter. Make sure they pass high so their setter at least has a chance at it. Right now, they're kind of just line driving it right into the stands. Not what you want.
And I think a little bit different would probably be something about their team tamper. I know this is the first time in the tournament for everyone on their team, and maybe it is for their coach, who I believe is just in their second year. But that 9-4 timeout, as you said earlier, a bit too soon for a game that was close. You know, just the little errors on both sides could have shortened that deficit, but they ran out of timeouts real early in that game. So you could see it start slipping away near the end, and the coach probably showing some frustration as he's unable to talk with his players during those last couple of points. So this is a very important time for the coach to talk to his players, probably iron out some of those nerves as they head into this second set. Because while it is the first round of the NCAA D3 volleyball tournament, it's just another game of volleyball, and they've all done that before for, I know, a lot of their lives. So let's see how they respond and push back this second set.
Exactly. They are very experienced, maybe wanting a bit more leadership from the on-court captains on the Lions side. And the Lions are going to serve to start this set. Of course, it is the game of volleyball, and hence the set starts at 0-0. So the Tufts Jumbos, in the scope of these 25 points, have no lead at all.
Really philosophical look on that, but I'm ready for some volleyball. Let's get to it.
Courtney McCarthy was a first-team All-NECC player, but going to serve outright there.
And that's not how you want to start the game. You see on that score sheet, that's a big fat 0 with a slash through it, and now Tufts has the serve and the lead.
Yarwood, really great movement on that ball. And it's Caldwell who sets it up. Lee's right there to the ace, and it
Pin
hits
violation off the block. Great handling there by Stewart to get the use. And also a great first pass by the Lions. I know that serve had a lot of pace, but that was one of their more in-system passes of the day. So let's see if what their coach said to them will fix any of those little service errors and calm the nerves.
Yarwood again. 0 rotation on that ball. It's Aguilar.
Finding the back corner, a huge kill to tie it up. You know, that line shot was her bread and butter the first set, able to navigate around that block. And here she sides out on the first ball attempt. Great stuff by Aguilar.
And she's been leading this offense all year, so no reason to stop now. Farash, a really nice set, keeps it off the net for Wongpa and finds the open space. Point Jumbos.
A huge kill there by Wonka, but then again, isn't it always great stuff by number 12, the senior.
And we're seeing the Tufts Jumbos just absolute dominance over the pacing of these games, able to slow it down and speed it up at will. It's going to be called out by that back line judge.
Just a bit too much air under that ball as Steph Lee comes back to serve.
Lee again. Another line drive pass, but Aguilar could not save the point. And the Jumbos again up 4 very early.
And you're going to see this lead will probably expand with Steph Lee serving. She's very good at choosing out spots and putting a lot of shake on that ball.
But McCarthy with a nice high pass. Aguilar finding that back corner again.
That's her shot there. I feel like Tufts must have seen something on the tape that said she liked to hit cross, because she is going down that line very reliably right now.
It's Amaya Altman with the serve now.
You know, here are those nerves. You got a lot of missed serves. I think so much all serves missed by the Cardinals, the Lions here. That's the first tournament nerves. Got to get the jitters out sooner or later, but it's really piling up for the Lions.
You're exactly right. And we have Zetrick coming in
and
going to serve.
Big ace, finding that 4-5 seam. A wonderful little float there by Zedrick. Really caught the Lions off guard there.
Right, tough in any position. She serves it right into traffic and short. tough read. Aguilar, now she goes cross, but Lee's right there. Zedrick going to put a pipe up to Yarwood. Another powerful hit.
Freshman teeing off, and it's in the bleachers, ladies and gentlemen. A great pipe by number 17 and some excellent serving by the Tufts team as a whole as the Lions call their first timeout.
Another early timeout.
But this time one a bit more necessary as the Jumbos leader up by 6, 8-2 here in the second set. You know, they've just got to be talking about serve receive there, because other than that, the Lions have played a very good game, but they just don't have many options here with their serve receive being as it is.
Right. It's tough to even see the Jumbos' dominance at the net when the Lions can hardly even get it there in the first place. They're just they're passing short. Their setters got to hustle to it, and then they put these weak shots right over for the Jumbos to get, oftentimes hitting it out as well, which is never what you want. You never have a chance unless there's a passing error by the Jumbos, of course. So, I mean, what do you think they're saying in that huddle?
Probably just to calm down on the serve receive. As you said, take a little hop step as it's being served to get on the balls of your feet. I think it's just nerves right now. I know these players can serve and pass with the best of them, but I think they just have NCAA dance jitters right now. Let's see if they can get in system after this timeout. And a lot of pressure on Zedrick here. You know, the first serve after a timeout's always the one that gets away from you. Let's see what she cooks up now.
Right, and for those of you more familiar with baseball, as I was taught, always take that sort of shortstop hop forward before the serve. Get your feet warmed up.
Holtz going around the block on that 31. A masterfully placed ball there by the senior middle hitter, number 13.
And Zedrick has been serving for a while now, and is going to keep doing so, and accurately as well. As McCarthy just puts that too wide for her setter.
Zedrick really breaking out all different kinds of serves here. Served short already, has served deep a couple times and back to that short ball. And another great float from number 3. And a huge block by number 13 there.
It's going to be Caldwell who's forced to set that. The libero Caldwell, I should say. Ryan with a really powerful hit. But hey, the Lions keep it up. Passing nice and high, making sure their teammates can get it. Zedrick is going to put it to Ryan. Again,
Almost
the
solo
Tufts.
block there.
Jumbos are just annihilating this ball. And Dessler again.
But a huge block by number 16 for the Lions. That is Samantha Caldwell saying no, no, no to number 1, Kate Dessler. A huge play there. Tufts Jumbos still lead 7-3, but now maybe a bit more pump in your step for the Lions as Aguilar goes back to serve.
And they've got plenty of fans in this stadium to back it up. Dessler
Big
taking her
cross
time.
shot there as a little bit of miscommunication between the libero and the setter as they both stopped going for that ball. A really well-placed ball there by the sophomore going cross right around that net, 4-4 shot.
Dessler, the former NESCAC Rookie of the Year and current NESCAC second team all NESCAC. Ryan, a little behind her, but still puts it very nicely in. The libero Caldwell set that, and it was Jenna Meacham who put it over. The Jumbos lacking a bit of hustle in that backcourt.
Yeah, I don't think they're used to attacks like that. As you see, the Jumbos have been dominating on the offensive side of the ball, so getting caught a bit off guard there.
Leah, really nice pass. Yarwood
going out, torquing that one too much. So let's see if the Lions can get on a run here. This is the best opportunity they've had in a while.
Right, still down 6, it should be noted, but plenty of momentum. Caldwell, and that's a killer right there.
Yep, you watch it go by. Sails out of bounds. Tufts Jumbos get the ball with 13 back to serve. You know, this is a server they've really relied on throughout this year, going on a lot of runs with Holtz's float.
Plenty of trust in that arm. And it's Aguilar again.
Exploiting the liberalist Tufts defense as Holtz was not able to stretch out long enough to pancake that one. Excellent shot placement by the Lions navigating around that double block.
exactly maybe the only spot in the rotation where you can get away with that one.
And here's something unusual, an ace for the Lions teeing off the side of Yarwood as she gives the Tufts fans a nice souvenir.
And the Jumbos lacking some communication here. Kind of look all over the place, but still putting really nice shots in. Coach Schmidt says, don't bother, don't hurt yourself trying to go for that one.
Yeah,
it's a bit too far out of bounds.
It ended up in the stairwells there as Tufts gets back in system. The good thing about Tufts is they're able to bounce back. I don't believe that the Lions have gone on a larger run than 2 points here, while Tufts have been able to string together some long ones.
Aguilar with a really nice bump set, but
big block by the senior number 16, Maddie Stewart, denying the Lions any daylight there. You know, she's been a tremendous blocker all season. Why let up now?
Right. That is part of the reason why she got the honor of being the NESCAC Player of the Year. Dessler able to put it there, but just
too close to the net. Didn't catch the bottom of the tape there as Farash was hoping.
The exact wrong spot. You almost, well, you definitely want it to just go too far and hit the net so that the setter has a bit more time to keep that one up. But it's Aguilar with a really nice serve. Another ace for the Lions.
And you see their crowd is pumped up now that
and Lee's going to pass it.
And McCarthy not able to get there on that one as the Tufts Jumbos put it away. And Yarwood back to serve. I believe she missed her first serve of this game. Let's see what she does now.
It's over for Caldwell. Aguilar puts it up right to McCarthy. Farash, high for Wongpa. Great reach. And we'll see what the Jumbos can do with this nice ball.
Oh, looked up. No, the refs are calling it down. A great hustle by the Lions. A back three as Kate Dessler was able to snake it over that block.
Right, and Dessler is so tall and such a long reach, she can really manipulate where that ball goes.
Rocket of a serve by Yarwood.
Caldwell with a really nice pass, though. Lions aren't able to capitalize.
Oh, it's up. Great pancake there by number 16, but not able to capitalize on McCarthy's free ball over. Some great hustle there, but just not utilized by the Lions as they call another timeout. Tufts leads 17-9.
And I think you can always see how a set is going by what the timeouts are looking like. If you're using 2 before your opponent has even reached 20 points, you're probably in a pretty bad position. You can just look at the scoreboard to affirm that hypothesis. And the Lions, you know, playing a lot better. They're keeping the jumbo serves up. They've caught Tufts sleeping a lot in the backcourt, especially maybe lacking a bit of energy there. You know, sometimes you want those closer sets to energize yourself and get your feet moving. But we did see as soon as Maddie Stewart came back on the court, they looked to have a bit more pep in their step. So the Jumbos, with their leader on the court, hopefully gonna finish this set out pretty quickly. Captain Bridget Bell is out with injury for this game at least. You can see her on the bench there. And now we have Yarwood serving again. Really nice serve.
Oh, just a miss pass there by number 21, Jacqueline Teed, off of a bit of a shank to first pass there. Excellent serve by Yarwood.
Going through the movements, nice routine. And it's Aguilar to McCarthy to Aguilar. Farash to Wongpa.
Wongpa siding out there. Great shot, cutting across that ball and going back to one. excellent shot selection there by number 12. Yarwood looked pretty in stride for getting put in this game last minute. The freshman, minimal errors out of her and lots of great serving and defense.
Definitely doing plenty as Aguilar able to just power that right past Stewart.
And that's been one of the best looks of the day from the Lions, getting that solo block there and able to win one-on-one. Maddie Stewart probably peeved a bit that she wasn't able to solo block that. And let's see how the Tufts Jumbos respond.
And now we've got Gabrielle DiCamillo with the serve. First time we're seeing her today. And Aguilar, again, trying to tool that block.
Right off of Maddie Stewart there as she shanks the pass over the pin. Hey, this is the best we've seen the Lions so far. Let's see what they can cook up.
Right, it's the battle of the players of the years. Aguilar versus Maddie Stewart.
An interesting serve here, but it worked.
Oh,
McCarthy getting that one up. And Aguilar just going around that block. Make it 3 kills in a row for the NECC Player of the Year. And some excellent defense here out of the Lions. This is some of the best volleyball we've seen played here, folks. But right now the Jumbos are getting worked out by number 1 in the red shirt.
and not many teams have been able to get the point off the Jumbos when they have so many hitters up front. But the Lions did there. Jumbos get it right back. And we'll see Lee, who's been just picking them apart today, back up to serve. Lee with a really nice float. McCarthy had that receive. Lee's going to Dessler. Nice footwork.
Dessler just out of bounds there. A couple of inches. And excellent shot selection here by Ruth Aguilar. You can see she's their number one option wherever she is on the court. And she has been able to move around this big jumbo block masterfully. You know, a lot of teams get shut down because they get caught in the forest of hands that comes over the net, but not number one. As the Lions serve into the net, will bring out Zedrick and Ryan for 6-2 with number 3 getting ready to serve. You know, she went on a run last time she was up. Let's see what she can cook up now. The Jumbos only need 4 points here to push it to game 3. The Lions, a lot more points than they did in the last set here. I think they've been learning.
Right, and it's McCarthy with a pass.
Another great use of the block by Ruth Aguilar as she goes back to serve. You know you love to get the kill, but you hate to see her leave the front row.
Exactly. She's going to try and put a tough serve in here. She had an ace last time she was up. Again, a really tough serve, but Lee puts it up really nicely for Dessler. Just pop it high for your outside hitter. Let Kate Dessler do the rest of the work, and that she does. Gets the point for the Jumbos.
You can see she's a great jumper. The Lions block tried to hang with her, but by the time they were falling down, she was still reaching the peak and just able to use the hands there.
So difficult to overcome that height advantage.
And a big block by Ryan and Holtz there. No coverage out of the Lions, but Tufts showing their stuff on that one.
And as you were mentioning, with Aguilar now in the back row, they're going to have some trouble trying to get some points at the net through Tufts. But there you go. Just puts a nice one over, and the Jumbo's not able to handle it very well.
Caught sleeping there on a great roll shot by Courtney McCarthy, able to get some points for the Lions.
Jessica Caldwell with the serve. Zedrick going to try and go back, and it's Jenna Meacham who has the unfortunate touch, not able to let her team get it. But, you know, you see the ball, you got to try and get it up. You're not just going to let it go right past you. So it's Holtz now with the serve. Aguilar is now setting. Zedrick hesitated a bit, but she's got it over, and Yarwood gives a free ball to the Lions. Let's see what they can do. A 1, which we haven't seen all day.
Getting the points off that ricochet. Holtz, again, not able to lay out for it. disadvantage of letting her middle serve, but what a great serve she has.
Hallie Julian making an impact now as we see Jenna Meacham with the serve. R1 says go ahead. Jumbo's 1 point away, but they're battling it out.
Overpass after overpass. Lions able to capitalize on that one. Hey, this is a new look Lions team now. I think this is the closest they've been in a while here, and they are looking pretty good.
Plenty of momentum, no matter what happens in this set. Zedrick pops it outside, and Yarwood
Teeing off there for an exclamation point at the end of this game. 25-17 Jumbos. Hey, she had all the looks there as there were no Lion block up there to take away anything and just picked them apart on that power shot. Good stuff by the freshman there. Hey, a real close game there near the end, trading a bunch of points as soon as Tufts got into the 20s. But still an 8-point spread at the end of the game. I feel like whatever the coach is saying to the Lion players is working, but it might not be enough to close the spread there. Let's see how they come out swinging the third set. If you're Tufts, you got to be pretty happy with how you played. A lot of those points, and the Lions' frustrations are coming through a strong and consistent tough serves. Not many serves into the net, or not many serves taken easily for the Lions.
Right, very tough for the Jumbos. In that set, to get the momentum back, you can see in the huddle they're really trying to get that energy back from the injured captain, Bridget Bell. She's given a little speech. And the Jumbos, of course, they've looked great. They've been winning by plenty in these sets, but you got to wonder where's the flash and the dominance that we've seen all season. The Lions, they know that the Jumbos are not immortal. They did drop one loss this season at least, and those last few points, that second half of the second set, was definitely closer than the Jumbos would want. And Eastern Nazarene really showing that they do deserve to be in this tournament, no matter the seeding. Let's see what the Jumbos do.
You can see a lot of smart hitters on the Lions. The thing is, they just haven't been in system that much, but when they can get it out to Aguilar, she's able to navigate around any kind of block, and she's able to capitalize a lot, either utilizing the right side's hands and getting some tools, or just finding that back line shot. The middles for the Lions doing a good job at finding space, but as you remarked earlier, they don't really get in system to run ones a lot. When they do, they're good at picking their spots, usually targeting a middle in the back row or finding some open space in the corners off some deep tips there. But it really comes down to a serve-pass game, and Tufts has dominated the serving. I believe the Lions only had one ace that last set, but it felt like Tufts was able to put up one every couple of serves here. Some excellent serving by the Jumbos and some excellent shot calling by the coaching staff.
Right, and the Jumbos kind of struggling. They have sort of struggled in the general scheme of things to keep all their serves in. Of course, the counterpoint to that is that they serve very, very hard compared to the rest of the teams. But, of course, you never want to give the other team free points. Maybe just try and keep the ball in play this time and outplay them at the net and with your good passing.
And see some excitement here from the big Eastern Nazarene crowd, I believe outnumbering the Tufts crowd. And a fun stat for you, the student body population of Eastern Nazarene College, according to Wikipedia, is 660 students. By a good guesstimation here, it seems like a tenth of their student body has made the trip up the red line to attend this game. A great showing for the Lions in their first NCAA tournament game.
They're pretty local.
From Quincy, home of the first Dunkin' Donuts here. We're not sponsored by them, so no more remarks about that.
Not that we are against being sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts. We would love to be. Rachel Farash is going to serve it again. Jumbos Now with a 2-0 lead.
But there's a touch call by the down ref. Ooh, the head ref overruling that one. Little shake of the head, wag of the finger as Farash goes back to serve her third straight.
And now it's Meacham with the pass. And McCarthy. Aguilar setting in this rotation. Farash going to put it up to Dessler. It's a little low, not able to get there in time, and it's Caldwell, the libero. Dessler with a nice reach. Farash to Yarwood. Sneaks it past. The Lions not able to reach over that net, and it's just going to go straight down. Blocked it into their own court.
Just too much power on that ball by the freshman for the Lions to do anything with it. An aggressive serve, but a great up by number 12, Jenna Meacham.
It's Farash back to Stewart. Lee to Yarwood. Smartly going to tip that one. And it's the libero with the overhit. Wongpa with the high reach. And Aguilar had a really nice one-handed up, but the Jumbo's just going to pepper those balls down. It's an air raid. All the Lions can do is duck and cover as they take another timeout.
You know, great stuff here. All coming back to that serving. Tufts not letting the Lions get in system for these first 4 points. Rachel Frosch, an ever so consistent and an ever so aggressive server.
And I find it amazing how stacked this 2019 season, Jumbo season has been on the roster standpoint. You know, we haven't seen too many players on this team except maybe the first year Yarwood really showing up. With a lot of flashy plays or incredibly consistent play, but that just goes to show how much they're able to spread that ball around. Any one of these players in the starting lineup could hold their own as an offensive leader. And the Jumbos are saying, you know, we can get kills from any point on the court, so why not just do it from every point on the court? And Farash is going with her 4th serve of the set. And it's Aguilar to McCarthy. We've seen it all day. We see it again. The libero.
That's a fun one. But Tina Wongpa doing what she does best, finding space on the one ball and capitalizing. Quick 1 point there for the Jumbos.
If your libero is getting the third touch, you might be having a bit of troubles on the offensive side. Aguilar saying, no point in saying up.
There she is, Captain Maddie Stewart, a strong kill from the right side there, finding a path around the Lions block and slamming it into the court. That's what she's done all season, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, saying don't forget about how good I am.
And here's the ace for Tufts. They love to celebrate that one, and they love to get those points. Some great serving here from the Jumbos and from number 2, Rachel Farash.
Her 7th serve of the set. Aguilar to McCarthy.
Big block by Stewart Benwangpa.
It's a little deep, but Dessler passes that. And a very nice set and hit from Farash to Wongpa.
You can see here, you talked about all the movement on Tufts earlier. They love to move the middles around, and Wongpa is getting some open looks here as the block just a wonderful serve by Farash, dancing on the top of the net. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill there for the ace, her 2nd of the set, and coming up on her 10th serve in a row.
You know, I think Rachel looked at the scoreboard at the end of the 2nd set and said, I will single-handedly make sure that they are never that close again, and that they aren't. There is a 9-0 lead in this 3rd and possibly final set for Farash to Yarwood, and they can do it all. They can get aces, they can get tips, they can get kills. The Jumbos are tearing the Lions apart as they take their first timeout of the set.
I believe it's second. They had one at 4-0 Tufts, I believe.
That's right.
So this is going to be a long timeoutless road for the Lions if they wish to make a comeback here. But at 10-0, you got to take a timeout. That being said, it's the one thing of just calming down, serve, receive, talking about those scenes, being able to move your feet and get there. But I think this just might be too much pressure for the Lions, as a lot of these Tufts players have been here before. I think some of the seniors on this team, when they were freshmen, got their first looks on the court during their original NCAA run as they got to the Elite 8 4 years ago. So they come into this game as seasoned veterans. Despite missing the tournament last year, they're on a revenge tour here. And unfortunately, the Eastern Nazarene College Lions are in their path. Tufts showing no mercy here.
And the jumbo with the most experience would happen to be their coach, Cora Thompson. She has made at least the NESCAC championship plenty of times, as well as the NCAA tournament. Multiple-time NESCAC Coach of the Year, and I'd say that's probably the most important factor. As much as having player experience, a coach with good experience is always amazing to have. Aguilar going to pop it up to Meacham. Farash to Yarwood. Can they keep it going? It's 10-0. They don't want to take their foot off the pedal. Yarwood, nice up. Dessler, just no mercy, never holding back. They're not scared to to just keep firing away.
Kate Dessler can hit the ball from anywhere on court and put some heat on it, as you've seen there, hitting it from the middle back, and not even a pipe. But Farash misses her 12th serve.
And it's all smiles for the Jumbos. They do, couldn't last forever, but they're happy with an 11-1 lead, as I think we would all be. Jessica Caldwell was the server, and she's not able to get her platform there to dig it properly.
Wonka teeing off there, a wonderfully placed shot right off the libero's high shoulder to send that ball soaring out of bounds. Yarwood coming back to serve. Yarwood, as she's subtly done so, has 8 kills on the day and an ace to top it off right there. That is Tufts' second or third of the set. I don't know, but Tufts must be pretty good right now. You know, if you replace 17 with 8 on the stat line, that would be Bridget Bell's numbers with 8 kills and 6 digs by the freshman Janelle Yarwood.
And a little awkward from Lee there. Able to put her hands up, but they just sort of absorb that energy from the ball. Gonna drop dead in front of her.
Little beach move there by Lee, but not able to get it up.
Meacham with a hard serve. Dessler's going to say, I got that one. Serves it nicely to Stewart, and now we've got Caldwell again. Farash takes the first one, so Lee's going to go up, and Stewart hurls it over. And McCarthy, Yarwood with a really nice dig.
And Dessler going around that block, able to hit 6 through the line. It's a great shot by Dessler and a wonderful way to end the rally there as the Tufts take the serve 14-2.
Right, and you were talking about experience. Obviously,
third ace of the day, too.
A bit easier to play when you're up by 12 or 13 points, but good job by Kate Dessler. She's been hitting a bit too far all day, but still not afraid to use her cannon of an arm to find that back at the court, as now the Lions are just giving the Jumbos a few free points here, with Lee again serving very nicely, moving that ball around. It's Aguilar to McCarthy.
And McCarthy finding hardwood there as Lee diving was not able to get it up. But now we have the Lions' favorite outside, number 1, Ruth Aguilar, in the front row. First time she's seen the front row all day.
Right, and it's now McCarthy who's serving. Yarwood with a really nice pass to Stewart. Power just straight off the block. Point Jumbos.
And a wonderfully executed back one there by the senior, able to tee off. And here we have Zedrick with the serve as Jumbos are in the lead 17-3.
Cedric with the float. A little high, but it's there. Aguilar, as you were saying. That's who they want in the front row. Zedrick to Holtz. And it's right through that block. Another point for the Jumbos. Zedrick trying a bit too hard to get that short serve in. Good idea, of course. They've been serving hard and deep for quite a while, so why not just put a changeup in there? And now we've got Julian with that serve. A really nice slide to Holtz.
And that's a kill for Steph Lee on the block coverage, just sending it over with a one arm. Boy, that's frustrating for the Lions, but as a spectator, that's a real fun shot to see.
Right, always want to see the libero getting some points on the board. Dessler, hard serve.
Right off the top of the tape, and that is another Jumbo ace. The tape has been really favoring Tufts these couple of sets. You saw with Hirash's serve, dancing on top of there and falling on the line side. Same with Dessler's.
Right, puts it deep to Caldwell. Meacham going to put it over, and Zedrick high and to Yarwood.
Outside the pin there, but a great attempt. Zedrick just pushed the ball a bit too far. You know, if you had blinked, you might have missed it, but great work by the line judges here. And it's all applause from the Lions as number 21, Jacqueline Teed, goes back to serve.
Zedrick going to put it up for Yarwood.
It's up. Ooh, and just the defense not able to capitalize on a great diving effort there.
Right. Not able to follow that ball.
And a wonderful applause for number 21, senior Jacqueline Teed from Lansdale, Pennsylvania, as she checks out probably for the rest of this game here.
And also possibly the rest of her volleyball college career. One of only two seniors on this team. Very young, very impressive that they went undefeated in their conference play. And now we've got Aguilar with the serve. Nice and hard, but Yarwood has been amazing passing this ball. Aguilar keeps it up. Really nice Caldwell. It's a bit too tight, and when I say tight, I mean over. But the Jumbos are going to give them the point.
Yep, must have just hit off the wrist of number 15, Jen Ryan there. Common mistake, but boy, must be annoying when you're only 4 points from moving on to the next round of the tournament.
All right. Zedrick, nice, able to keep it off the net. Aguilar, Caldwell calls for the ball, and McCarthy's there. Zedrick got plenty of time. Yarwood.
Just a bit too much air under that ball as they give the Lions their 8th point of the day. Tufts letting off a bit in these last couple of points.
Right, and Aguilar is there. Goes to Wongpa, just jousts it in. McCarthy. Now Lee's there for Ryan.
And Ryan sending it to the upper bleachers there with a powerful hit. A nice souvenir for a fan. You know, that's one of her favorite shots. You'll see it a lot, just going power around that solo block. She gets up so high and hits so hard. No wonder they chose her to be a captain this year.
Right, great job by the Jumbos to just keep firing away, not losing any energy. Aguilar's out to McCarthy.
And a huge block by Wongpa and Stewart, the seniors out there on the court. And hey, look who's back serving. It's Rachel Farash.
Right, must be a nightmare to see her back there again for the Lions. But they pass it nicely, and Aguilar's there. Sets it to the middle, actually. And Wongpa just going to pass it nicely over. McCarthy's right at the net. But again, that height advantage, that vertical advantage, whatever you want to call it. Wongpa and Stewart
And a standing ovation here for the Eastern Nazarene College Lions as it is game point.
And they more than deserve that. They've played great this season.
Finding some extra life there with McCarthy's kill, teeing off on the block. You know, they're all smiles here in the Eastern Nazarene crowd. I think just happy to be here in their first NCAA tournament game.
And
The
Stewart's
captain
going to finish
putting it away on the stack in the middle, and that's all she wrote as the Jumbos take home the third set, 25-9. A standing ovation here for the Eastern College Nazarene Lions. Both the coaching staff and the players worked so hard to go undefeated in their conference, and to get here, one of the first ever times here doing that. And the Jumbos are happy to be moving on to the next day to see conference rival Bowdoin in the second round of these playoffs.
Right, a rematch from just last weekend in the NESCAC tournament.
Deja vu.
The Bowdoin Bears took them to 5 sets, so we'll see how that one turns out tomorrow. We've got 2 games tomorrow. We have the other regional semifinal. Shout out to the Eastern Nazarene crowd from Quincy. They're great here. They're very nice people, and this team is great. We'll let you listen into these awards soon, but just a quick shout out to Courtney McCarthy and Jacqueline Teed, the only seniors on the Lions team. Thank you all for listening. I'm Henry Stahl here with Robert Hoover, and have a good night.
Student athletes, please step forward as your name is read to accept your award. Team members include number 1, sophomore Ruth Aguilar. Number 2, freshman Gisela Caro. Number 3, freshman Gianna Franceschini. Number 5, sophomore Gabrielle DiCamillo. Number 7, senior Courtney McCarthy. Number 9, junior Rebecca Thorpe. Number 11, sophomore Allie Julie. Number 12, junior Jenna Miko. Number 16, junior Samantha Caldwell. Number 18, sophomore Amia Altman. Number 21, Jacqueline Teague. And number 22, sophomore Jessica Conway. We would also like to recognize the coaches and support staff for the Lions. Assistant coach Kayla Dean. Assistant coach Logan Huntsberger. Assistant coach Anna Welsh. Student assistant coach Annika Schmidt. And the head coach Derek Schmidt. Congratulations to the Eastern Nazarene Lions.